I got the lay of it just the way you told me, Jeb. It's good forage land, as far as you can see, with a clear pass through the Sierras off to the left.
Looks like our luck is running for a change, Billy boy. Desert south, nothing but rock and bramble north. And right in front of us, it's opening up like the Red Sea into the land of milk and honey. Right in front of us.
That's the Ponderosa, Jeb. We can't cut through there. You don't understand, Jeb. That's Cartwright land, far as your eye can see.
You mean they own all that?
Own? Man don't own nothing unless he's willing to die holding on to it.
I worked out this way. I know Ben Cartwright. Why, he'd kill every last one of us before he'd let a sheep set foot on the Ponderosa.
Start bringing up that flock. Now.
I come a long ways with you, Jeb. But I ain't riding against Ben Cartwright for you or nobody.
Start bringing up them sheep, Burton.
I'm pulling out, Jeb. And you ain't got nothing to say can stop me.
Don't appear there's much I can do to stop you either.
No hard feelings, Jeb. But I just ain't gonna ride against Ben Cartwright. That's all.
All right, you two, get them sheep moving. Leave him, Billy. He's past fussing. You got to learn to kill a man once you draw on him.
But I shared second plates with him, Jeb. Just a few hours ago.
Once a thing is dead, you got to get clear of it. The scruffiest hole squirrel knows that.
Sure, Jeb.
You're lettered, ain't you, boy?
Yes, sir. I spell out some.
All right. You read that to me, boy.
And Moses went up from the plains, and the Lord showed him all of the land.
I've been there 40 years myself, just like Moses. But the Lord has finally showed me my land, and I'm gonna take it to myself. I have to kill everything on it and burn it to the root.
Make a living in this.
There he is. You know how, don't you?
No.
Marry a rich gal. Little Joe, you reckon how long it's going to take us to clear out all this stuff out of this drain ditch?
I figured the rate we're going, it'd take us about 5 or 6 years.
Yeah.
Hiya, Pa.
Well, I ask, you ever see such a pair of working fools? Adam, I wish some of that would rub off on you. Well, now, Pa, the way I look at it, if a man expects to get ahead in this world, he's got to use his brain instead of his back. Adam, with a place like the Ponderosa, a man has to be able to use both. Now, come on, let's get the boys a hand. Who'll be over there?
Must be Tucker. I put him out hunting strays.
That don't sound like strays.
Strays, all right, but the two-legged kind.
That was just a warning. Where do you men think you're headed?
Why, we're aiming across the Sierra.
We better find another way. Nobody goes through the Ponderosa. That's Ben Cartwright's orders.
You figuring to stop us all with that gun?
Well, maybe not all of you, but I'll drop the first man that tries to come through here.
How much is Cartwright paying you, mister?
Well, what's that to you?
Is it enough for a man to get himself killed for? Look, we're coming through. Now, you can shoot me if you've a mind to, but as soon as you pull that trigger, you're the same as a dead man. All right, bring him through. And you better get out of the way, mister, before you get yourself trampled.
I warned them, Ben. I give them clear warning.
Well, nobody expects any more, Sam. You've been told you're on Ponderosa land. I'd be obliged if you turned the tails of those sheep and got them off.
Are you, Ben Cartwright? Drummond. Jeb Drummond is my name. We ain't bringing no trouble. We're just looking to pass through on the way to California. No more than that.
Mr. Drummond, I'm sorry. I can't let you take those sheep across the Ponderosa.
You mean you got all this here and you ain't willing for us just to cut through?
That's what I mean.
Why, you got enough land here to parcel out a state of your own, and you're sitting fat right on top of it, ain't you? Let me ask you a question, Mr. Cartwright. What more right have you got to this land than me?
It's mine. That's right enough.
Avenger, this land's deeded in our name if that's what's bothering you, Mr. Drummond.
Oh, a deed, huh? Why, deed is only a piece of paper. Looks to me like all they got is some scribbling on paper.
It's what backs up the scribbler, Mr. Drummond. That's what counts.
How many of them you count, Billy?
Five, Jeb. Just 5.
Less than we got. Well, there's no cause to draw down. I was just resting. Look, I'm only trying to get passage through to California, and I aim to pay for it too.
Drummond, I don't want any of your money.
Well, it's getting on near to dark. You wouldn't mind if we was to camp here for the night?
Well, all right. But you make sure you're gone by tomorrow morning. Is that understood?
You won't find us here. I promise you that. Yes, sir. You can count on it, Mr. Cartwright. You won't find us here. Here you are, Billy. I saved you a chaw piece without no grizzle.
Well, that's out of your helping, Jeb. You best keep that for yourself.
Oh, I had my fill for tonight, boy. You take it.
Thank you, Jeb.
You know, you could still use fattening up. If you was one of my sheep, rib scrawny like you are, I'd have sold you off for hoof glue before now. You did fatten up some, though. When I first come on you and them wranglers was fixing to string you up, well, you didn't look like no more than a fence post.
You've been mighty good to me, Jeb. I appreciate everything you've done. I only hope I can pay it back sometime.
There'll be a time come, boy. There's always a time. Well, you better get yourself some sleep before morning.
What are we doing, Jeb? Going back?
Well, I don't know yet. I gotta think on it. You see, the way I figured it, we'd have made California just about spring market time. That flock would have been fat and woolly. We'd have got a sight of cash for 'em. But I don't know. Oh, I've got another blanket for you, boy.
That's Burton's, isn't it?
What difference does it make? Ain't no good to him buried.
I was just asking.
Night, Billy.
Night, Jeb.
Dad, burn it, little Joe. Cut it. Don't pull it.
We wouldn't be having all this trouble if you hadn't gone and lost that chili bowl I always fit on your head.
Just take it easy. It's getting thin enough up there like it is.
Now, keep your head still. Are you still putting that salad oil on your hair?
Hog lard.
Oh. What you so worried about? You ain't gonna look any different when I get done anyway.
Yeah, but I'll feel different. What's the matter? He's doing a good job, ain't he?
Oh, fine.
Hey, let me see that mirror.
I got an idea.
Oh, about what, Adam?
Well, I've been thinking. The way the country's growing, and more people coming west, California, we could cut a road across the north section of the Ponderosa.
Not a bad idea. I'll give it some thought.
Well, I'd like to start on it, Pa.
Well, Adam, I said I'd give it some thought. Oh, by the way, tomorrow morning I want you to ride out and see if Drummond and those sheep of his have cleared out.
What if he hasn't?
Well, then we'll make sure he's cleared out.
Why do we have to take the law in our own hands?
Now, we're not taking any law into our own hands. What do you want me to do? Open up the Ponderosa to every scavenger that comes along? Drummond's kind turns the land to dust and then just moves on.
Look, Pa, I'm not saying let Drummond in. But there gotta be people after him. Farmers, traders, homesteaders. And what are you gonna do, take a gun to them, too?
Now, you know that isn't so, Adam. But I will take a gun to Drummond's kind. He'll grab anything he can get his hands on. And tomorrow morning, you go out there and see that he's gone. Is that understood?
Yeah. All right, Pa, anything you say.
Come on. Roll out. Come on. Hustle it up. Come on, we gotta be making tracks.
Want me to get the flock shifted around and hand it out, Jeb? I'll lead out the bell sheep if you want.
I ain't taking them out.
You ain't? You mean we're not crossing the Cartwright line?
No, we're crossing all right. But I've been thinking maybe we won't cross all the way.
You heard what Ben Cartwright said.
Cartwright. I'm through being shoved and hauled by his like. A man takes something, it's his. You gotta start learning that, Billy boy.
Yes, sir. But ain't we taking on a peck of trouble?
Trouble. I'm an old man now, but I once had me a flock of sheep was like looking across a big white sea. I run them from the Snake River in the north to the Mexican border and back. Then the cattle come, and the farmers plowing up the earth. I've been pushed so hard, Billy, there ain't hardly a corner I can squeeze myself into. But I'm through being pushed now. All right, hurry it up, you men, and get that chuck wagon loaded. Them Cartwrights will be after us before it gets much lighter. Billy, you take them two and hang back to ride guard. And if them Cartwrights come tailing us, you let me know.
All right, Jim.
And Billy, you make sure you stop whichever one of them it is.
You mean kill him, Jeb? Is that what you mean?
That's right. And leave them out there like bait to stink a trail for the rest of them.
I can't see doing that to him, Jeb. What they ever done to us?
Why, them Cartwrights would kill us if they got the chance, every one of us. You know that, Billy boy. Now, don't you shed no tears over them Cartwrights. They're the same kind as tried to string you up. Why, they got, we ain't. And those that got ain't gonna give it up unless you shake them until their britches pop. I'm telling you, Billy, they'd kill every one of us if they got the chance. Only, they ain't gonna get the chance.
This looks like about as good a spot as any to set up.
Set up for what, Billy? You talking about an ambush?
You just do like I say.
I've been riding with old Jeb for a long time now. I know the way he thinks.
How do you mean, Carter?
That old buzzard. He's thinking about killing himself some Cartwrights. Hey, you know I'm right, Billy boy.
You spot yourself up there. Collier, you head on down a ways.
I'll tell you, Billy boy, I don't want to get mixed up in no range war. Not for what we're getting out of it.
You just do like Jeb says.
Well, can't we maybe scare him a little bit?
The Cartwrights? That kind don't scare.
Maybe you feel like having Jeb flay the skin off you for not doing what he says. Jeb says shoot. Shoot to kill.
Hey, Collier, what about all this?
You mean about killing the Cartwright?
I mean about getting strung up for Jeb Drummond.
I don't plan to get strung up for Jed Drummond or nobody. Come on, let's get out of here.
All right, drop the gun.
You win, mister. I lose again.
Keep them bunched over to that side so they don't mill. And get them two moving there.
Gonna make new camp, Jeb?
No, not here. It's too rocky. I'd like to get to that draw up ahead.
Pasture up there, Jeb. That ain't no good for the sheep.
No, not for the sheep it ain't. But for what I got in mind, it's fine. Come on, get them sheep moving.
Jeb!
What?
One of the Cartwrights come upon us unexpected like.
Well, did you kill him?
Nah, he got Wheeler. There's nothing I could do about it, Jeb. He had position on me. He'd have finished me off, too, if I hadn't got clear.
I give you a job, I mean to have it done right. Now, instead of the rest of them coming looking for him, he'll tail back and tell them which way we went. Well, maybe it's for the best. If we can get us to that draw ahead of them, might be they get a little surprise, huh, Billy Boy? All right, drive 'em! Oh, we run 'em!
Should have run that bushwhacker off for good last night.
Want me to ride into town, tell the sheriff?
I don't need any sheriff. That flock of sheep, he couldn't have gone more than a few miles. We can get rid of him before dark.
Now, wait a minute, Pa. Let the law do it this time.
What's wrong with you, boy? You want to sit here and twiddle your thumbs while Drummond's sheep eat our land bare? By the time the lawyers and the sheriff and the court in Virginia City get through haggling with what should be done, the whole North Pasture will be torn up. Get your guns. We got work to do.
What kind of work, Pa?
Get those sheep off our land.
Now, look, Pa, I don't want you running after Drummond. Now, just settle down.
You're going soft, boy.
Pa, you're just as bad as he is.
I'm what?
You and Drummond both think you're a law unto yourselves, and you're not. Without the law, a man's no better than dirt.
Now, you listen to something from me. I cleared that land that Drummond's driving his sheep through. I worked it till my hands cracked open and the sweat blinded my eyes. And I planted that grass, and with the Lord's help, it grew. And I'm not going to let a sheep herder who never did an honest day's work in his life ruin it. Now, you coming with me or not?
All in, Jeb.
That's good. Now it's the Cartwrights who're going to be in open ground.
Jeb, you sure you ain't picking off a bigger piece than you can chew?
This is a blind draw, Jeb. You let them come in here, it's us that's gonna be trapped.
Well, if that's what they thought, might turn out just a bit different. It don't matter if they got us trapped, long as we get one of them. Just one.
You let them walk in here, what's going to keep Ben Cartwright from killing off the whole lot of us?
Of course, Cartwright is the kind of guy that don't shoot Unless somebody else fires the first shot.
Well, I don't like sitting here like a treed squirrel. I say we get out there and face them straight off.
All right, go ahead. Well, what's the matter? You ain't going, are you? Because you ain't smart enough to tackle a man like Cartwright. He'd chew you right up and spit you out on the ground. Any fool can go out and get himself shot dead.
You ain't gonna face him, what are you gonna do?
You ever see Injuns go after a herd of buffalo? They dog out the strays one by one. And then pretty soon the rest of them are scared and running over each other. Collier, I want you to take 2 men and hide yourselves up there on that ledge over there. Billy, I want you to get back down the path by the draw there. Because if we split them up, that's where some of them are liable to run for it. Well, sounds good, don't it, boy?
Yeah, I guess so.
That ain't what you're thinking, is it? What are you thinking, boy?
You're asking us to shoot those men down like there's nothing but a bunch of bounty pelts.
Well, sure I am. What's wrong with it?
I didn't say nothing was wrong with it.
That's good. Because I hope you ain't forgetting how I first come on you. Strung up for a horse thief. You didn't do it, but you had a rope around your neck anyways. Well, this ain't no different. And the Cartwrights ain't no different neither. They'll kill you if you give them the chance. Maybe not with a rope, but they'll do it. What are you gaping at?
Nothing, Jeb.
Well, you get back there where I told you. Now, look, boy. I've been pulling myself through this world for a long time. And when you get right down to it, it's a fact. You got to fight back, whichever way you can, or you just get beat to the ground. All right, get back there where I told you to go.
All right, Jim.
And, boy, remember what I want. I want one of them Cartwrights alive.
Yes, sir.
And put a jacket on, boy. There's a chill coming up.
Well, what do you make of it, Hoss?
I can't figure out why, Paul, but it looks to me like he took them sheep right up into that blind canyon.
That old scavenger. He isn't leaving the Ponderosa at all. He's planning to camp here.
What makes you say that, Pa?
Well, why else would he be heading up into that blind draw? Oh, up there he can protect his flock and have a good chance of standing us off.
There sure ain't no sign of him anywhere else, Paul.
Now, that's the way it appears, except there's no pasture for his sheep in that draw. If he can stand us off, that means we can do the same to him. Starve him out.
Well, why wait for that? Why don't we just ride in and get it over with?
Wouldn't Mr. Drummond love that? The 4 of us bunched up together like so many flies on flypaper? No, we're going to have to spread out and stay spread. Hoss, you and Joe, you move up on the left side. Adam and I'll ride straight in.
Well, there is another thing we could do.
What's that?
Well, you could stand watch on while I get the sheriff.
I thought we'd settle that.
Well, we could pin him down like Adam says.
And wait for some judge to serve a paper on him? The court in Virginia City doesn't own the Ponderosa. We do. And if we're not willing to fight to hold on to it, we might as well turn it over to the first settler who feels like staking a claim.
Collier, take your men and move them out into the open.
What for, Jeb? We got good position on them Cartwrights right here.
Just do like I say. Take those men and move them out in the open.
But, Jeb, them Cartwrights will be sitting ducks from here. We could wipe them all out.
I don't want to wipe them out. Or maybe just miss wiping them out. I just want one of them Cartwrights alive. Now, you take those men and move them out in the open where they can be seen.
ride in slow. Adam will come with me. You boys cover us from the rocks.
Don't fire. I'll tell you when to shoot. You hold your ground right there. The first one breaks to run, I'll kill him all by myself. I hear you, Cartwright.
My son and I are coming in there. You fire one shot, there won't be a one of you ever comes out of that drawer alive. Drummond, I ought to let you and your sheep starve.
Looks like I did work myself into a hole, kinda.
And Drummond, you broke your word to me. You're not gonna break it again. I'm gonna give you one last chance to get those sheep out of here.
Maybe we can make ourselves a little deal.
No deal, Drummond. Clear those sheep out.
He don't give a man much space to twist in, does he?
He means it.
Now, either you get out, or you get starved out.
All right, boys. Put down your guns. I'll get my sheep out of here come morning.
You get your sheep out right now.
Sure beats me. Here you own half the world. And me, all I'm asking is the right to drive a few miserable sheep across the corner of your land. You'd think you could do a man that little good. You got a mighty unreasonable old man, boy.
Now, Drummond, get those sheep out now.
All right, boys, you got your orders.
Adam, help me get those sheep on the move.
Hey, you look like a reasonable fella. Maybe we can make us a little deal.
You heard what my father said. All right, you men, let's get 'em moving.
Take cover, men!
Off in there. I've got to get to him.
Oh, you can't make it down there.
Joe!
Yeah, Pa?
I'm going to try to make it up along that ledge. Follow me.
Oh, you can't make it.
Got Adam in there, I'll make it.
Joe! Yeah, Pa?
That Drummond is behind the wagon.
I can't get a shot at him from here. You're cut off, boy. Throw down your gun.
You heard him. Drop it. Adam! Make for that path behind you. Come on, Billy, cut him down!
Drop it, kid.
You're gonna kill me, ain't you?
Come on, kid. I said drop it. Now get out of the way.
I can't.
I said get out of the way.
I can't, Jeb. Give me order.
Cover me!
Drop that gun and put up your hands. All right. Now come on down here. Cartwright! Cartwright, can you hear me? You call your men off or I'll kill your boy right now.
Joe! Horse! Hold your fire.
All right, now clear out.
You're still trapped in that hole, Drummond.
Am I? You got yourself an empire, ain't you, Mr. Cartwright? Is it worth your boy's life? Well, is it?
What do you want, Drummond?
You hear that, Billy boy? What I want, Mr. Cartwright? Ain't that what you said? Well, I'll tell you flat out. First off, I'm gonna run my sheep across your land. And I'm gonna graze them till they're full enough to bust. And your son is gonna be with me every step of the way. And if you try stopping me, I'm gonna put a bullet right in the back of his skull. It's been a long ways to here, Mr. Cartwright. A long ways and a lot of time. And if you got any doubt about my meaning what I say, well, you just make your play.
All right, Drummond. I can't stop you. But you listen to me, and you listen good. If you put a scratch on my boy, I'll find you, and I'll kill you. If I have to follow you clear to hell.
Paul, we gotta do something.
Maybe Adam was right. Maybe we should have called the sheriff in the first place. I don't know.
He was right. My fault.
Oh, Paul, you know we don't blame you for nothing.
It's just the way things turned out. Hoss and I would have done the same thing if it were up to us.
That's right.
I made Adam do it my way. I let Drummond outsmart me.
Paul, you heard little Joe. Any of us would have done the same thing.
I couldn't have done it any differently. Couldn't just invite him in and ask him to make himself and his sheep at home in the best pasture.
Paul, we know you couldn't do any such thing. Look, don't blame yourself.
Should have thrown him and his sheep right off the property right away. I was soft.
Paul, we've all learned our lesson. From now on, we'll know better than to try to fight this sort of thing ourselves. We'll go for a sheriff.
You mean from now on, the Cartwrights don't fight their own battles anymore? Is that what you're saying? From now on, whenever we get into any kind of trouble, we have to go begging for help?
Not begging. It ain't begging.
Well, then what is it if it isn't begging?
It's asking. It's asking like other folks do when their rights are violated, Paul. It's asking folks whose sworn duty it is to uphold the law to come and help us. Paul, ain't that what you always tried to teach us?
Paul, you know I've always wanted us to take care of our own troubles. But this time they've got Adam. I just don't think there's anything else we can do.
Yeah. All right, you two saddle up. Ride into town, tell the sheriff what's happened.
I think I can go faster by myself.
Hoss. You and I, we're riding into Drummond's camp. I got an idea how to keep Drummond busy till the sheriff gets there. I don't trust him further than I can see him.
Yes, sir.
All set, Jeb.
You look at them sheep?
They're resting and quiet.
I bet they ain't felt as good in their bellies in a month of Sundays, grazing on all this nice, fat, Cartwright grass.
Sure is good pasture, Jeb.
You know something, Billy? I've been thinking, there ain't nothing we can find in California as good as we got right here. Now, is there?
Well, I guess not, Jeb.
Good land, lots of it. Why, we can raise ourselves the biggest, fattest flock of sheep in the whole country right here. And I'm going to take it, Billy. All of it.
How are you going to do that?
I knew that Providence would show me a way.
Yeah? You mean young Cartwright?
Mm-hmm. Before I'm done with him, Ben Cartwright is going to be begging to give us the Ponderosa to get his son back. You remember one thing, Billy. You catch a man where he's soft, and you can most always squeeze anything you want out of him. You better take care of him. I don't want nothing to happen to him just yet.
I'll take care of it.
Yes, sir, Billy. There ain't nothing at all in California we ain't got more of right here. Say, you must be clean hungry. Eat some of them beans before the cold. See you in the morning, Billy.
Night, Jeb.
Night.
Brought you some beans. I can't untie you. Jeb wouldn't favor that.
It's all right.
You could have killed me yesterday when you had the chance.
Guess I could.
If you had, you wouldn't be here like this now.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Why'd you do it then? Why'd you kill me when you had the chance?
I don't know. Just couldn't.
That ain't like Jeb said. I mean about what you and your pa do to us.
Oh, what'd he say we'd do to you?
Kill us. First crack out of the barrel.
How long you been with Drummond?
Oh, a year. Maybe a little more. I met him when I first left off farming and took to the road. Wasn't exactly like I met him. Some drunk cowhands was gonna hang me up for stealing a pinto. But I never done it.
How old were you?
19. I guess that's how it happened. Well, I didn't know much then. But like now. I bought the horse off a peddler fella. But I never had sense enough to get no papers for it. Just dumb, trusting like.
Now he's taught you not to trust anybody, huh?
Jeb saved my life.
That doesn't mean you have to live the way he does.
I owe him. But I guess you wouldn't know what it feels like to have a rope strung around your neck. Not with a regular family and living the way you do. No, sir. Old Jeb, he just come by and scattered them trail hands off.
And you think he did it for you? Haven't you been around him long enough to know he doesn't do anything for anybody except himself?
That don't make no difference. Oh, I guess it weren't so much to save me as much as old Jeb just got it in for cattlemen and cowhands and that like. He's bitter in his ways, like my pa was.
What happened to him?
He got himself killed fighting over a few acres of bare, rocky ground back in Kentucky. Wasn't like I knew him much, him or anybody. Mostly I just sort of shifted around from one kin to the next.
Doesn't mean you have to stay with him.
He's always done good by me.
Listen, he's no better than something that crawls after carrion. You want to plunder your piece of land bad enough to have his taint rub off on you?
You talk mighty big, don't you, mister? That's 'cause you got it all. A family and regular living and all this good, rich land to hang on to. All I got in this world is Jeb Drummond. You remember that, mister. I got nothing in this world but Jeb Drummond.
men on horses. Looks like the Cartwrights. Pull that wagon!
I left my gun, Drummond.
He ain't left his. Get that gun, Billy boy.
Adam?
Hello, Pa.
All right. Now suppose you dismount and say your piece.
Drummond, let my son go. Take me instead.
You? Did I hear correct?
You hear correct.
What are you figuring?
You want a hostage. Well, I'll be a hostage.
No, Pa.
Well, Drummond, what about it?
Well, I'll tell you, I don't care much which of you Cartwrights I hold as hostage. Because I got me another notion.
What's your notion, Drummond?
I've been thinking they had nothing in California as good as you got here. So I'm going to take it. All of it. And claim it as my own.
How you figuring on doing that, mister? You planning on killing us all?
Ask your old man. I think he knows. Billy boy, give me that paper. Yes, sir, Mr. Cartwright. I've got it all right here. A deed to 50,000 acres of your land. Now, all you got to do is sign it and make it all legal.
Drummond, do you think that my signing a ridiculous scrap of paper like that is going to make anything legal?
Well, the way I see it, I'm willing to take the gamble. Because I ain't got nothing to lose anyhow. And you got something mighty important to gain.
What's he got to gain?
You. Because unless he signs this deed, I'm going to kill you and let your body rot where it drops.
Adam, there's something you ought to know. I sent little Joe to town for the sheriff.
Thanks, Pa. It looks like I've been wrong all along.
No, you weren't wrong. And Drummond, with the sheriff coming, how do you think you're going to get away with all this?
Well, like I said, I'm willing to take the chance.
Yes, that's what you said. What about you? You willing to take a gamble, too?
Whatever Jeb says is good enough for me.
You too?
I'm willing.
Look at him. Do you think he cares if you get skinned and hooked like some coyote meat, as long as he can use you to get what he's after?
All right, you had your say, mister. Now, do you want to sign this deed, or do you want to bury your son?
Don't sign it, Pa. He won't shoot.
That's the difference between you and me, Drummond. I'm not a gambling man. Give me that paper.
Pa, don't. 50,000 acres, it isn't worth it.
Isn't it?
Well, that's a mighty fine-looking signature. Much better than I could have done. But then, I never owned 50,000 acres of prime land before, neither.
And you don't own it now.
Don't move!
Adam!
I was gonna make it an even deal. The land for your son. But it looks like I can't trust any of you Cartwrights. There's only one way to deal with you. Give me the gun, Billy.
You can't just kill him, Jeb.
Can't I? You just watch.
I ain't done nothing for you to kill him over, Jeb.
You give me that gun!
But, Jeb...
Look, how many times I've tried to beat it into you, Billy. If you want something in this world, you've got to get it whichever way you can. But you go right on being woman soft. Maybe I should have let them wranglers string you up for stealing them 3 pintos.
3 pintos? Jeb, how'd you ever know they was looking for 3 of them?
Well, they said, I guess.
No, they never. They never said nothing after you came.
Well, that don't make no difference, boy.
Don't it? Well, I think it does, Jeb. 'Cause you killed them straight off. I thought it was to save me, but that wasn't it, was it? Well, you knew there's 3 pintos, 'cause you was the one that stole them and sold them off yourself. I guess I really don't owe you nothing, do I, Jeb?
Now, you know that ain't right, Billy boy. I mean, maybe I did lie to you about them pintos, but I always done good by you, and I taught you things.
Sure. Like shooting a man in the back, like grabbing and thieving. Well, I learned good, Jeb. But I ain't learning no more.
Now, look, Billy. Billy, you're like a son to me. The only reason I want this land is because I'm going to leave it to you. I promise it.
No, Jeb.
You give me that gun! How many times I've tried to beat it into you, Billy?
Jeb.
I should have let him hang you. You're no good, thieving, dirty double-crosser. Shoot him, Kaya. Kill him.
Hey, Pa, how come Hop's got all this vinegar?
Sorry, Paul, you didn't have no rutabagas.
Guess I'll be leaving. Sure do thank you for all your help. For the shirt, little Joe.
You're welcome.
Where'll you go now?
I don't know exactly.
Billy, you ever think of taking up homesteading?
You mean a place of my own?
Yeah.
Sure, but...
Well, we got a lot of open land here in the Ponderosa. I figure that Adam here could probably help you pick out a good piece of it.
You mean a piece of your land?
Well, we got a lot of people coming out this way. I guess we'll have to make some room for them all, including the law.
Well, Mr. Cartwright, I sure will try to live up to your faith in me.
Well, Billy, you better, because if I catch you stepping out of line just once, why, I'll...
You'll, go get the sheriff.
Put the horses away. Harry, Bragg, take a look around town. Anything going on, I want to know about it.
Well, now, ain't that a beautiful sight, huh?
Sally? Are you satisfied now, Sally?
Howdy, Mr. Baxter. I've been looking for you.
Of a petition?
Yeah.
Not many names.
I'll get more. I got to.
Hold it, Keeler.
What
This one's tight enough.
Come here, Giles. The old man's a 200-pounder. Yeah. A little... About 3 field shoot him. Good. Yeah. All right. Come here. The old boy's lighter and wiry. You need about 4.5 feet, which is exactly about what we got. Yeah. Well, I never did like these night hangings. Ain't like in the morning when it's cheerful. Well, guess don't matter none to Ben and Adam Cartwright.
To go.
No guns in sight. That's good.
If my boys weren't supposed to bring guns into town, they won't.
Morning, Joe. Boss?
How are you, sir? Bill?
Okay, go ahead.
Joe?
Hi, Pa.
Boss?
Paul, with him. We found him, Paul. Dead.
How'd he die?
We found him about 100 miles north of here. Looked like he'd fallen off of a cliff.
Yeah, it was thrown off.
Deuce Martin?
Yes, sir. We left his body with the sheriff up at Spotswood.
Now, there are only 2 witnesses to that killing. One of them's dead already. The Sheriff, you know my pa and brother are innocent.
Deuce gave me a full statement.
Yeah, and then he left town before the trial.
Didn't much matter. Sally Burns saw it, too.
And you believe her?
Well, the jury did, Joe. I'm sorry.
Joe, Hanson's doing a hard job the best way he can. Now, time's getting short, but we may still come out of this right side up.
What do you want us to do now, Paul?
3 things. Now, first off, talk to Sally Burns again. And second, help Ed Baxter. He's putting out a special edition of the newspaper.
What good's that gonna do?
It'll make people think a little bit.
And I'd like you to think of the 3rd thing, which may be our best chance. Barney Ogden's taking a petition around town. The governor will grant a stay of execution if we can wire him the names of 50 citizens asking that our case be reconsidered.
Oh, and Hawkins' men are in town, so stay clear of them.
Well, we won't fool with the Hawkins boys. We better get to getting out of
Look to your horses first. I heard you coming into town fast after a long ride. A good rancher looks to his horses first.
Of course, now, on the other hand, you hang him too high, and whoosh, you know?
This town's like a graveyard. What's the matter with everybody?
I just don't know.
Well, mostly people come from miles around to watch the neck stretching. They bring a lunch and make a day of it.
There's some folks around here kind of fond of the Cartwrights, who wishes there wouldn't be any hanging.
It'll make Hawkins the biggest ranch in the territory. You like our boss, don't you?
Sure. Sure. Just don't like to see anybody hang.
Sounds to me like you ain't got no respect for the law. I'll just have to drag you out to watch it.
Asking the boss will be audience enough.
Hey, you know old Ben Cartwright been reading a good book? You don't suppose he's praying for one of them miracles, do you?
Chaps, Keeler, take a look around town.
Howdy. Take care of your horse?
Yeah, 6 quarts of grain and all the hay and water he wants.
Yes, sir. Where you from?
Lassiter?
Hey, ain't Lassiter that town in Kansas that them raiders looted and burned?
They're hanging, Ben? Or coming?
Coming real soon. You, here to watch?
Why, I'm looking for someone.
I don't hardly see, nobody packing a gun in the breeches. I'll take care of your horse. Yeah.
Hawkins sure has a lot of hired guns in town.
Yeah. Easy.
Don't get out of the way.
Sure, kid.
Joe!
Just watch who you're calling kid.
Just take it easy, Joe. Pick up yourself. Joe, you're gonna have to watch that temper, boy.
Well, Hawkins better keep his men out of my way.
You open?
Coffee and stew.
I'll have coffee and stew.
Is something wrong?
Oh, it's just that I've never seen a lonesomer town.
Well, it's just that everyone's afraid to watch the Cartwrights die.
Not everyone. That calendar there says someone's been counting the days.
Miss Sally, ma'am, we'd like to talk to you for a minute if we could. See, you're the only one left in town now that can save our Pa and Adam. Me and little Joe found Deuce Martin dead.
Dead?
Yes, sir.
You're the only witness against them now.
I told you what I saw at the trial.
Sally, you've lied.
Little Joe, no need for that.
You were hurting a lady.
I didn't mean to hurt you, Sally. I'm sorry. I just wanted you to tell the truth, that's all. We're not doing any good here. Let's go see Bonnie Ogden.
Ma'am, are you sure that nothing would cause you to change your mind?
I'm not gonna lie for you. You and Si Hawkins are the only men I've seen stand up to the Cartwrights. Coffee and stew around the house.
Who was killed?
My father. Ben Cartwright come here one night with his son Adam. They were boiling mad and claimed Pa had been buying Mavericks stolen off their Ponderosa. They went out back where Pa and his hired hand Deuce Martin were cutting wood. I could hear them arguing. And then there was a shooting. Well, if you knew what it was like to have someone killed in such a crazy way like that.
I do know. I know very well.
Sheriff Henson sent me. Give me a nickel if I'd bring some stew for supper for his prisoners.
All right, Jimmy.
No trigger.
Yeah, that's right.
Looks kind of old.
Well, my pa used it for a long time.
But it's yours now?
Yeah. Does the town of Lassiter in Kansas mean anything to you?
No. How do you mean?
Well, have you heard of anybody around here being connected with the town in any way?
No.
Well, who would be the biggest rancher around here?
Ben Cartwright. I thought everyone knew that.
Cartwright. No, I didn't know that. Is he a tall fella?
He's big. Why?
Well, he may be a fella I'm looking for.
Well, don't you know by the name?
I'll know when I see his face. Thank you.
Hey, Shabs, Keeler. Fred says for everybody to come in and have a drink.
Harry, Frank, you hear him?
Nothing to worry about. Everything's under control.
I'll be handling the final details. I'll do what I can to be helpful.
That's very kind of you. Just how can you help us?
Your throat should be clean-shaved as possible. The hemp is new and stiff. It sometimes pulls short whiskers. That can be painful. Also, your boots should fit snug. Otherwise, they may fly off.
Oh, we can do without your help.
I believe you mean well, friend, but we thank you.
I understand.
What do you want?
See the older Cartwright.
What for?
It's a personal matter.
Sorry, but you can't. Go ahead.
O Lord, who is worthy to be praised, so shall I be saved from mine enemies. What is it?
I thought I might know you. And I don't.
You seem disappointed.
I am.
You thought the hangman was doing you a favor?
Yeah.
This man you thought I might be. You hate him very much.
Yep. Sorry I troubled you.
Who is it? Me, Hoss. Paul?
Hoss?
Sally Burns ain't gonna change what she had to say.
What about the petition?
Barney Ogden's probably down in the miners' flats. Little Joe's down there to fetch him now.
Well, that's good. They ought to get lots of names down there.
Yeah, and we're gonna need them, too. Everybody in town's holed up in their house.
Hawkins.
Yeah, they want to stay on his good side in case he takes over the territory.
Nobody's taken over while I'm sheriff.
Hanson, you're new in office here. They get rid of Pa. Hawkins will start chopping away at the Ponderosa till he's more powerful than he is now. And if you stay honest, you'll just have one problem. You'll be dead.
Better get on with your talking. Time's running out.
Hoss, I want you to work on the petition and the newspaper. But no more than that.
What do you mean, no more than that, Paul?
Adam and I agree. Do everything you can inside the law. But that's all. If you try to free us by force, Hawkins' men will slaughter you. Besides, you'll be coming up against these lawmen, and Be shooting at our friends, that's no good.
You don't have to worry none, Paul.
Hoss, I want you to promise me no violence.
Yes, sir.
And try the telegraph office. Maybe Joe missed Barney. Maybe he's already got the names and sending them to the governor.
Yeah, I'll check.
Mr. Cartwright?
Yes?
I had reason to think that the man I wanted was around here.
You thought I was him?
Yes, but there were never two more different men in the whole world than you and my man, and I'm sorry that I bothered you.
Don't worry yourself.
Hey, Hogue, only about an hour to go. Hawkins better get here soon.
Yeah, he'll sure be sore if he misses it.
He won't miss him.
You looking for something?
Have a whiskey, please?
You a stranger been going around, ain't you? You know, Fred, he packs his gun in his breeches. You reckon he'd bust a finger taking it out?
Oh, Hawkins don't want no trouble, Bert. Not till after the hanging.
Sure, I know. I just wondered about this little fella here. You know, could be he's a friend of the Cartwrights.
Are you, mister?
Yeah.
Long standing?
10, maybe 15 minutes.
Be a short-lived friendship.
Now, us, we're backing up law and order and justice. Seeing that there ain't no slip-ups in that hanging. Now, you forget that for just 1 minute, and I'm gonna personally turn you inside out. You hear good? You too scared to talk?
Go outside and cool down, Bert.
Yeah. Cartwright's got any friends around here?
Not many.
Watch it, kid.
Sorry, mister.
What do you got there?
Stu, I gotta take you to the jail.
Hey, Hoagie. Hey, Hogue, come here. Yeah. This kid's taking Stu to the jail. It must be the Cartwright's last supper. Say, what do you think we ought to do with it, Hogue?
Well, let's just flavor it up a little.
No! Stop!
Oh, let's just do her upright, Hogue, huh?
Don't, please, mister!
Come here, kid.
No, please, stop, mister!
Get up.
That's enough. Get him inside. Move on in. We'll take care of you later, after the hanging.
I'll go get more.
It don't matter, though.
You just finish what you started, son.
Yes.
Whose side are you on, anyhow?
Well, I talked to your pa, and I'm just beginning to wonder about this hanging.
How come?
Well, it just seems to me that the wrong kind of people are in jail around here.
Well, it's for sure that my pa and my brother didn't kill Mr. Burns.
Yeah, well, a lot of people around here think they did.
Couldn't have happened. Couldn't have happened the way Sally said it did. Mr. Burns was shot from out of the dark. My pa and Adam shot back trying to save him.
You mean that Sally Burns lied?
No, I don't think Miss Sally lied. It was dark that night. I think she just didn't see it right.
What about the fella that saw it?
Deuce Martin? He ain't no good. Could have been scared out of it or bought off or anything.
Well, I hope you get that petition signed.
We will. We got a special edition of the paper coming out, and that's going to help.
That's good.
Still talking about that petition. Something about the newspaper.
Better cover ourselves.
He ain't with Hawkins.
Yeah, who is he with then?
You fellas, if you don't mind.
Look, Barney ain't down at the flats. He hasn't been there.
He didn't even go down there?
No. We gotta hurry up and find him and get that petition. We haven't got much time left.
Yeah, let's try his house. Come on.
Right.
If nothing else works, you fellas planning on a small revolution?
Yep.
Well, hold off as long as you can.
What do you think he's got in mind?
I don't know. But if it's a revolution, I got a sneaking hunch that feller'd be worth a regiment.
No, we don't get the petition, we're gonna need a regiment. Come on.
Yeah.
When Mr. Hawkins comes to town, he'll settle with his men for treating you that way.
No, he won't. He won't do nothing.
Well, he can't be held responsible for what his men do.
As a rule, you can usually tell a man by the men around him.
Now, Hawkins was forced to hire those rough men to stand up to the Cartwrights.
Better pull him down, Bert.
I'm busy.
Hawkins won't like folks reading words like that.
I can't prove the Cartwrights didn't murder Burns, but the Lord willing, I can help stop the hanging.
I sure wish we could change your mind. Words like you got down here might get a whole town thinking the wrong way. Anybody ever get the arm caught in one of these things?
Fred, huh? Looks like he's melting down some type.
I told you I'm busy.
Sure is hot. I knew a fellow once who got his face pushed in some boiling lead. He sure wasn't a pretty sight.
No, it's all the shades are down at Barney's house.
Yeah, let's try it anyhow.
Yeah. That's funny, middle of the day, have the shades down. Try again.
Hey, Barney, what are you doing sitting here in the dark?
Hoss, I'm sorry.
Where's the petition?
Don't make him feel any worse than he already does. He was trying, Hoss. If you knew what they said they'd do to him.
So he quit. So he quit and he came back to hide in this house. A house you wouldn't have, Barney, if it hadn't been for my father.
How many names did you get on it, Barney?
5.
5?
The sheriff. And deputy. The hangman and his helper. Mr. Baxter.
What about your own? What about your own, Barney?
They made me scratch it off. You don't know what they said they'd do to my daughter.
Where's the petition, Barney? Little Joe and me will get it signed.
Look, we haven't got time for that now.
No, we can try.
It's here. I'll light the lamp.
Don't bother, Barney. I think I can see you better in the dark than I ever did in the daylight anyhow.
Jason already asked me.
And you wouldn't sign it?
Nope.
Max, we done tried 6 houses on this block and nobody'd sign it. All we need is just a few names to get the bail. Max, you don't have to be scared of nobody.
I ain't scared. It's just that... Look, I don't want no part of it. One way or t'other. Now leave me be.
Look, Max, if we... All right, let's get the guns.
Not yet. Come on.
Well, now, the way I look at it, they was tried fair and square. And I ain't one to go again a judge and jury.
Now, Zeke, you know they're not guilty.
Well, now, I'm sorry, but I don't know no such thing.
Come on, Joe. They're still with us.
Thanks a lot, Zeke.
Gil, you've always been one of our best friends.
It ain't fair you're bringing this in here. Besides, one more name won't do no good.
Look, we said we'd protect you.
I know you mean that, and maybe you would. Every day of the year but one.
Come on, Joe.
My, you sure are working hard on that petition. You know, I'll sign it. My name's Ulysses S. Grant.
I wouldn't if I were you.
Bless it. Thanks.
So you're headed there.
It's about time for Mr. Baxter's paper to be out, little Joe. Let's go over and see what's keeping him.
Forget it. There's no time for that paper now.
If it comes to shooting...
We'll do just like you said. We'll hold off till the last.
Let's go.
Baxter. Mr. Baxter.
He ain't bleeding. What's wrong with him?
He's been scared half to death. It's time to get them guns, Joe. Come on.
Hey, it's the boss. 20 minutes to go. He sure is spare with his time.
Anything happen I should know?
Oh, nothing much. They gave up on the petition.
They didn't try anything else?
Well, Baxter was putting out a newspaper to help him, but we stopped him.
Oh? How?
A little hot lead.
Good. He won't forget. That's all?
Yeah.
What happened to your hand, Bert?
I was a stranger. Nothing to worry about.
You better be right. Bert.
Yes, sir.
Put my horse up and build a fire out there by the gallows. We'll be able to see better.
Jay, Hoagie, come on.
Thanks.
Little Joe, horse. Feed box. Mr. Jackson, I don't need to do this to you. You make one sound, I'm gonna do worse, you hear?
Let's go.
Trouble?
I got there too late, they told me.
All things being equal, you got there as soon as you could.
Yeah, but I wanted to do something good for Mr. Cartwright and Adam, and I didn't even get them their last meal on time. They're tying their hands up so as to hang them.
Thought it was a plain business deal. Sheriff gave you a nickel for the job.
I don't care about the nickel. I wanted to do something for Mr. Cartwright before they kill him.
I know it's hard, Jimmy. That's the way it's got to be. They're murderers.
They're not. Mr. Cartwright gave me a Christmas horse.
What?
Last year, when Mom and Pa were like him to die with the fever, Mr. Cartwright came over and gave me that pretty piebald mare of mine. Said it was for Christmas. And it was in the middle of the summer. Now I'll never get to pay him back.
Now, look, you paid Mr. Cartwright back, and he knows it. And I know it. And someday you're gonna know it.
Yeah?
Yeah. Now, come on, you gotta go home. Everything's gonna be all right.
Poor kid. Just like the Cartwrights. Buy some little present and get a lifetime of loyalty for it. As if they were kings or something.
With the fire they're building, you'll get a good view of the hanging from here.
What makes you think I want a good view?
Don't you? And why'd you mark the calendar towards this day?
Look, I want this to happen. I don't want to see it happen.
It'll be over in a few minutes.
I've got things to do.
Can't see the hanging from here. Just hear it.
Hear it?
The hanging sounds almost as bad as it looks. Trapdoor bangs open, and there's a loud thump. Probably a few fellas watching will give a whoop or a holler. Is this the window you saw the killing from?
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of dusty.
Why don't you leave me alone?
Because you didn't see it. Deuce Martin told you he saw the killing and you thought the Cartwrights were guilty.
They deserve to hang.
You didn't see it.
Look, I've gone through enough. I've lost my pa. I know the Cartwrights are dying on my word alone. Now, you just leave me be. I thought you were a friend.
I am, and I won't let you do this.
Look, Hawkins told me what it'd be like. The Cartwrights are rich men. They'd go free after killing my pa. I couldn't let that happen.
So you lied?
I didn't say that.
Now look, once, just once, I saw an innocent man hanged. And I'm still looking for the men who did it, and I will be for a long time. Now, the Cartwrights didn't kill your pa. I know that, and someplace inside you, you know that too.
Leave me be.
It's starting.
All right, we better move.
Not yet.
They're walking up the steps. Can you hear them?
Sure you don't want to go it over your head?
Lord, who's worthy to be praised, so shall I be saved from my...
You're right. I didn't see them. I couldn't be sure.
Tell him. Go on, tell him.
Sheriff Hanson! Sheriff Hanson! Sheriff Hanson, I lied. I didn't see them do it.
Stay out of this.
We met before, mister.
Who are you?
In Lost City, Kansas. Remember? At another hanging party. Remember? Remember?
That's enough shooting. All right.
I bet you're glad we didn't wait till the last minute.
Confounded Cartwrights! $2. Much obliged.
Lassiter, I guess I'll never know who killed Pa. Hanging innocent men. I owe you. I want to thank you.
You don't have to thank me. You did what you thought you had to do. And you made it right.
There ain't no way to thank you for what you've done or tell you how we feel.
I know how you feel. My pa was hanged wrongly.
Why don't you stay here? Found the man you were looking for.
Thank you. But the men who did that hanging, there's more of them. A lot more. I'll be seeing you.
He's a driven man, Paul. I sure would hate to be him.
Yeah. Somebody'd like to be even less. Any one of the men he's looking for.
Hey, Joe. Look who's coming.
Yeah, that's what I call a real fine-looking woman.
Yeah, you mind your manners, because she's a married woman. Howdy, Miss Edwards. This is a real pleasure, ma'am.
Hello, Horse. Hello, little Joe.
My pleasure, ma'am.
Little Joe, why don't you see after Miss Edwards' horse while I help her down?
Yeah, well, little brother, why don't you see after a horse while I help her down?
Hey.
Joyce.
Ben.
Oh.
Oh, Ben. Oh, it's so good to see you again.
It's wonderful seeing you. You'll stay for supper. Adam, you remember Mrs. Edwards?
Hello, Adam.
I remember her. I just wasn't speaking because I was so busy looking.
You Cartwright certainly know how to please a woman.
Joe, run in and tell Hop Sing we'll have a guest for supper.
Right, Pop.
Oh,
Adam,
Ben,
Adam, down in the cellar by the north wall, there are 2 cases of Lafitte. Bring up a couple of bottles. Yes, sir.
Ben, really,
Now, look, you've come all this way. Surely you can stay for a little while. Now, we need a lady in this house. You know, I've got these 3 grown sons, and somebody has to teach them manners. Now, please, come in.
All right. But just for a little while.
I wouldn't go in there if I was you, Miss Edwards.
It's nothing, Ben. He's just our new hired hand. He must be lost. Pay no attention to him.
Suit yourself, ma'am. Only Mr. Edwards ain't gonna like this.
Ezekiel, you can tell Mr. Edwards anything you want to. But Mr. Cartwright is an old friend, and I'm going inside.
Anything you say, ma'am. But I'll be waiting for you.
Your house is so attractive, Ben. It gets nicer with the years.
It's been years since you've been in this house, Joyce.
Yes, I know. I've missed seeing it.
I've missed seeing you. All of us have. How's Tom?
Oh, all right.
Just all right? How is he really?
He's still bitter. He's been bitter ever since the accident. All day long, he just follows me around in his wheelchair. And every night, in front of Ezekiel, he calls me names. He says the most awful things.
Ezekiel, that man outside, the hired hand?
He's more than just that. Tom spends half the night drinking and gambling with his hired hand.
Drinking and gambling? I thought the accident left him incapacitated.
Only from the waist down. Tom drinks himself into a stupor, and Ezekiel carries him upstairs. He never knocks. He just brings him right into the room. And he puts him down on the bed next to me. Then he straightens up. And he looks at me lying there. And he says, "Good night, Mrs. Edwards." And goes. Every night it's this. But last night, usually Tom can't turn over, but somehow last night he managed to. I woke up and I saw him bending over me with a carving knife in his hand. He didn't move. He just sort of smiled at me. You're so beautiful. I can't bear to think of my going first.
Joyce, surely you must know Tom meant no harm.
I don't know. He's always talking about death. His death. My death. I've got to go.
Joyce, please, stay.
I can't, Ben. Tom will be all right. If only he could find something to do to take his mind off himself. I've got to go.
Oh, Hoss, would you get Mrs. Edwards' horse, please?
Right, Paul.
Joyce, I don't like the idea of his following you.
Oh, it's all right, Ben. He'll keep his distance.
I'll ride along partway with you.
All right. Thank you.
Here you are, Miss Edwards.
Oh, thank you, Horace.
Once it was Pa's gun that hit him.
Well, that's a lie.
Eat your supper, both of you, and stop talking about it.
Oh, look, I didn't mean he hit him on purpose. I meant he hit him accidental.
Well, that's two lies.
That's not what they say in town.
Well, that's Mr. Edwards, Joe. Sure, he blames Paul. He claims he crippled him.
Well, did he or didn't he?
He did not.
Hey, well, how do you know? You weren't even there.
I was there an hour later. They were out after wild mountain sheep.
Mr. Edwards slipped and fell to a ledge, and Paul risked his life trying to save him. Ain't that right, Adam?
They were climbing up off that ledge when they fell to another ledge, and that's when the gun went off, getting him in the spine.
Well, whose gun?
Mr. Edwards' gun.
All right, then why does he blame Pa?
Eat your supper. It's getting cold. Boys? I'm sorry I opened the wine, Pa. I didn't know she was leaving so soon.
Well, we haven't had any of this since Christmas. Yeah, it's a miracle. This wine, imprisoned in this bottle for 20 years. And each year it seems to grow better.
Yep, well, I'm sorry Miss Edwards couldn't make the dinner tonight, but I'm sure glad to be taking part of this wine.
Me too.
Boys, I need your help. What do you think Tom Edwards could do?
What do you mean, pal?
Well, they're out of money. He's squandered everything they ever had. They owe everybody, and he's always gambling.
That Zeke feller's, does he live with him? I'm sorry, Paul. I wouldn't want you to talk with your mouth full.
He not only lives with them, but they owe him, too.
Well, what about Virginia City? Maybe he could clerk somewhere.
You ever talk with him? Every time he opens his mouth, it's like poison pouring out.
Hoss, this was once a wonderful man, but he was struck down. Life struck him down.
Paul, I didn't mean to offend you.
They have a pretty good flow of water on their place, haven't they?
And who are we to say that if we were struck down, we wouldn't be pouring out poison, too? Now, what were you saying about water?
Oh, well, I was thinking that there's no mill around, and they have a pretty good stream there. We could rig up a water wheel, build a small mill house. They could grind grain.
That's a wonderful idea. A wonderful idea. Adam, I want to drink a toast to you.
Hey, Paul, can we drink to him, too? He's a mighty bright feller.
Downright bright and a real pride and joy to the Cartwrights.
Well, thank you, gentlemen.
Take care of my horse.
Anything you say, Miss Edwards.
Well, did you have a pleasant ride?
Yes.
I hope so. At least that will compensate a little for all that you have to put up with. Darling, I know it's dreadful of me to make such a fuss when you go out, but you've no idea how awful it is for me to sit here alone without you. Let me kiss you. Your skin is so lovely. Your cheeks are pink. Kiss?
I'm awfully tired. I think I'll go up to bed.
You told me where you've been.
I went to see the Cartwrights.
Why? To complain about your husband?
Tom, please don't start that again. I love you. I'll never leave you. You know that.
I expect Ben received you very warmly, didn't he? Did you get any money out of him?
Tom, please.
He's very rich. You're very attractive. We need money.
Yes, I did go about money. You know that property that my father left me in San Francisco? Well, Ben sometimes goes to San Francisco, and I thought that he might sell it for me.
Darling, what about that property your father left you in San Francisco?
What do you mean?
5 acres? That should be worth quite a lot, wouldn't it, Ezekiel?
Now, Mr. Edwards, you don't want to go gambling your wife's good land.
Oh, no. I'm doing it for her.
How's that, Mr. Edwards?
Well, she hates you. This way she could get rid of you.
Now, Miss Edwards, you don't want to get rid of me, close as I've been to your husband.
How would that get rid of him?
I'd bet the whole 5 acres against all we owe Ezekiel. If he loses, then we don't owe him anything, and he clears out.
Go ahead. Bet the land.
You surprise me, Mr. Edwards. You think I stay with you just for money? You think I take care of you? You think I carry you up them stairs night after night and put you to bed just for money? Now, believe you me, Mr. Edwards, I know I ain't fit to tie your shoe. But just living with you, sir, and Miss Edwards here, I've grown to you two like it was home almost. No, son. No offense, man, but I can't take that bet.
All right. Play for $5. Will you lend me $5?
You did give me a scare, Mr. Edwards. I thought I was going to lose my home. Good night, Miss Edwards.
Morning, Tom.
What brings you around?
Well, I was riding into town. I thought I'd drop by.
See me? See my wife.
To see you both, Tom.
Sit on the porch if you want to. She's picking grapes.
Morning, Mr. Cartwright.
Yeah, that's a... It's a mighty fine stream you have here in the property.
I hear my wife paid you a little visit yesterday.
It was good to see her. Good to see you, Tom.
Is it?
Tom, I'll be straight out honest with you. I made a definite point of stopping by here this morning. I have a little business proposition I'd like to talk over with you. How'd you like to make some good money?
There ain't much Mr. Edwards can do, ailing chronic the way he is.
Tom, I want to build something on your property. A money-making operation. When I get my money out plus 15%, then it's yours to own.
Did you hear that? My wife goes to see my best friend, and suddenly I'm in business. I'm rich.
What's the proposition, Mr. Cartwright?
A mill. A grain mill. Now, there's none around here for miles, and people around here need a mill. Now, you have the water. I have a son who knows how to put that water to work.
What are you doing? Trying to get something from me?
Tom, I said this is a business proposition. Now, I'll put up the money, and my sons and I will build that mill for you.
What do you get, Mr. Cartwright? Water rights forever?
I've already said what I want. My investment back plus 15%. If I have that, I'm satisfied.
You mean... That sounds pretty good.
Not to me, it don't.
Would you be good enough to let Mr. Edwards make his own deal if he so sees fit?
Of course, sir. Excuse me.
Never mind, Zeke, Ben. We've been thrown together so much we're almost like partners.
My only thought, sir, is for Mr. Edwards.
That's enough, Zeke. Now, you keep out of this.
Mr. Edwards, we'd have all those people coming around, all that excitement. He don't hardly sleep nights as it is.
Tom, what do you say? Have we an agreement or haven't we?
15%, huh?
15. Now, you shake on that, we'll have that mill up in a week.
You make it 10%?
No.
12.5?
12.5. Oh, I'm mighty glad, Tom. Why, that mill will be a great thing for everybody.
What do you think of that, Ezekiel? Wait till I tell Joyce.
Well, all right, Tom. Let's be getting on it to town. Oh, say, we can start bringing the stuff in tomorrow, if that's all right.
Oh, do that. You do that, Ben. Ben? We'll be friends again? Let me tell you, Ben, in my heart, when I'm not in pain, I mean, in my heart, I never blame you. It was my gun, my fault. Bless you for coming.
Goodbye tomorrow, Tom.
Fine, Ben. Thought you owned me, didn't you? Thought I couldn't even get up to bed without you, huh? I'll show you.
I'll take you to your wife, Mr. Edwards. Would you like to go pick grapes with your wife?
I'll make me so much money, I'll hire me a nurse from San Francisco. It'd be a real one, too, not just somebody like you.
I wouldn't get excited, Mr. Edwards. You're going to have another bad night.
You hope I have another bad night, isn't that it? You hope I'll have to call for you. Where are you taking me?
To your wife, Mr. Edwards. I won't take you to your wife.
You forget about my wife, you hear me? You get her right out of your head. Take me back in the house.
Yes, sir.
Ben!
Joyce.
Ben! Oh, how wonderful to see you. Does Tom know you're here?
Yes, I just talked to him.
You just talked?
I think I have some very good news for you. I suggested to Tom that we build a grist mill here and that he run it.
What did he say?
He's all for it. He likes the idea.
Oh, Ben! Oh, I'm so happy. If only this could make Tom happy, too. Remember the way he used to be?
I'll help you pick some grapes.
Ben, what you're doing is the most wonderful thing anyone could do for us.
Now, wait a minute. You're forgetting I'm making a profit, too.
I know what you're doing. And then about yesterday, I've never complained to you before, have I? I've never complained to anyone. But all these years, I've been dying, too.
I know, Joyce.
Sometimes I think it would have been better for him if I'd left him. My health, just the sight of me seems to infuriate him at times. Just the sheer sight of me.
Just your beauty.
Oh, Ben. I forgot about that a long time ago. He's a cripple, and I'm a cripple, too.
How are you a cripple?
Because I don't stand up to him. Because I take every terrible thing he says to me. Sometimes he eyes me like a stranger would. He says things he shouldn't.
This may all come to an end. You know, he was so happy when I left him. I think the mill may change everything.
Oh, I hope so.
It's got to be a fine mill. You know, Adam's very clever with that sort of thing. He's made some wonderful drawings.
You're so fortunate in your boys.
Yeah. 3 fine sons. They could be half your life.
Only half.
Sons can't be everything.
Did you notice how blue the mountains were this morning?
Yes, I saw them.
Well, it's starting to look very good. Coming along fine, Pa.
Hey, Pa, when's Hoss gonna get here with those millstones?
Should be real soon.
Well, we'll be ready for him any time now.
That's fine.
Oh, Ezekiel. Glad to see you pitching in.
I wouldn't want to give you any wrong notions, Mr. Cartwright. I'm just doing this to please Mr. Edwards. I still don't think any good's going to come of it.
Well, why don't you give it a chance?
Well, I'll give it a chance. I'm just wondering one thing. What's really in this for you, Mr. Cartwright?
Hey, Pa. Pa, send me in some more nails, will you?
Yeah, coming right up.
But it looks so complicated. How did you ever figure it out?
Well, it's really not original. The design is actually a combination. Some of it comes from the old New England mills, and some comes from the wheels that the miners built here in Nevada. As you see, we've built a flume leading to the top of the wheel. Now, at the proper time, we'll divert the water back through the flume. It'll pass over the top of the wheel, striking the blades, which will turn the wheel, which will drive the shaft, which will turn the upper millstone, and presto, you're grinding wheat. It's really quite simple.
Oh, Adam, I think you're absolutely marvelous.
Well, actually, the idea is thousands of years old. But imagine what it meant to man before the steam age. Hoss should be here soon with the millstones. Which reminds me, I better see how little Joe's coming along.
Oh, and I better see about Tom.
Hey, Professor.
Huh?
Right. That's a mighty pretty assistant you got there.
Meaning what?
Oh, you're a sly one. I was watching you, standing close, bending over, sniffing her hair. I know you bright boys.
How would you like to shut your filthy face, huh?
Well, I'm just doing you a favor, friend. Don't let her husband catch you. He's still handy with a rifle.
Ezekiel! Come get me!
Excuse me, Professor. I was so busy watching you and Mrs. Edwards, I forgot all about her husband.
I don't know what you're up to, but don't make any trouble for Mrs. Edwards.
That's about time you got here, Professor. Did some of the heavy work.
Don't call me that.
What's the matter with you?
Just don't call me Professor.
Here, let me get that.
I'm perfectly capable of doing this myself.
Anything you say, ma'am.
Wheel me down there. I want to see how things are going.
Yes, sir. You think it'd be all right?
All right. Why shouldn't it be all right? Come on.
I mean, the ground's so rough, your legs being so weak.
Must you always remind him of that?
I didn't mean no harm, ma'am. I was just thinking.
Come on, come on.
You know, Adam, I gotta hand it to you. I think this thing's gonna work.
Thanks. I'm sorry about blowing off all that steam a while ago.
Yeah, well, that's all right. I'm used to taking all the guff around this family. That's what I'm here for.
Oh, sure. You're really abused, aren't you? Here, put this plank up there.
See what I mean?
Got it?
Yeah, why don't you get some light wood?
Well, Ben, you're really making progress. Moving right along, Tom.
Any reason why I can't be of some help?
Why, not at all. As a matter of fact, I think I've got the very thing for you. Ezekiel, move his chair in closer to the wheel. You see these binder rods?
Yeah.
They need tightening. Now, here's a wrench. Get to work.
Fine.
Oh, Adam, isn't it wonderful to see Tom working again?
It sure is. What's the matter?
Just think you have the most wonderful father.
Sound the alarm, folks. Just a signal.
Signal for what?
The arrival. Look to the east. Horse Cartwright, charioteer, charging up with a ton of millstones. Come on, horse, drive him!
Come on, drive it! How was it, horse?
Fine, Paul.
Have any trouble getting this load across the river?
No, not a bit. Beat swimming with it.
Hey, can I get that?
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Well, I don't know about you, Mr. Edwards, but I always go by the rule you ought to lock the barn before the horse gets away.
What are you talking about?
Just a certain party and your wife.
You know what I think I'll do with you? When this mill is finished, I'll put a rope around your neck and hang you from one of the rafters just to celebrate.
Mr. Edwards, you know I'm just protecting your interest.
Listen, you filthy snake, I trust my wife. And I trust Ben Cartwright. He's my friend. And if you ever again put one of your rotten, suspicious thoughts in my mind, so help me heaven, I'll kill you.
Your friend, Mr. Edwards? I wasn't talking about him. I was talking about his son, Adam.
Watch your hands down there with that, Paul.
All right.
Let me get this out of there.
It's heave.
Easy now.
Easy.
Easy.
Okay, let her slide down. Easy does it. Watch your hands, Pa. Now, let her slip.
I ain't saying she did anything, but the point is...
Look, just tell me if you saw anything or you didn't between her and Adam.
Mr. Edwards, I don't want you getting excited.
Never mind about that. Just tell me what you saw.
Well, Adam was... Well, he kind of brushing up against her here and there.
Did he touch her?
No, not exactly. Well, it's his eyes, you know, when she wasn't looking at him. His eyes was... Well, you know what I mean. They're just kind of touching her all over. Of course, gotta admit that Adam is a good-looking boy.
You know, with a little bit of luck, we'll have this mill running by tonight.
Tom! Tom, they think they'll have the wheel going by tonight. Isn't that wonderful? Do you know what I think we should have? A party. And let's dance and let's grind the first grain and have the neighbors in. Oh, wouldn't it be wonderful to have music again?
I bet you'd like to dance, wouldn't you?
Well, just to hear the music would be enough.
I bet you'd like to dance with Adam.
I beg your pardon?
What's all this between you and Adam?
Between me and Adam?
Ever since the mill started, you've been tagging each other around.
Tom, I don't understand you.
You understand me. You're a woman, aren't you? You're young, you're lovely. Don't tell me you don't know what I'm talking about.
Tom, on my word of honor, no such thought for Adam ever entered my mind.
Then why are you so happy? Why have you been smiling ever since this mill started?
Because of you. Because I thought it would start your life again, and my life.
You haven't been tagging Adam around?
No.
Brushing against him, leaning against him. Laughing with him at me?
No.
You have, both of you! You've been tagging each other around like a couple of simpering lovebirds.
What's going on? I don't know. Looks like Ezekiel has done his work.
Ezekiel, get me out of here!
Excuse me, Miss Edwards. You got him so upset, I better take him inside and lay him down for a while.
Ezekiel, do I have you to thank for this?
No, ma'am. I didn't tattle on you, if that's what you mean.
If you come near my wife again, Adam Cartwright, I'll kill you both!
I'll give you my word. It's Ezekiel. He's warped and twisted Edwards' mind.
Pa, maybe we better stop working the mill.
What, after I lug these stones in here?
We'll finish this mill.
Pa, a man as mixed up as that's liable to kill somebody.
Keep working.
Joyce! 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 Joyce.
Ben, please go away and leave me alone.
Joyce, come on now. Let it out.
I've never been so humiliated, so ashamed. I don't know what to do.
All right, now take it easy, Joe. You'll ruin the whole thing.
Look, I told you it wouldn't fit, Adam. You made the shaft too short.
Well, come on, now lift. Now lift, horse.
Dang it, Adam, if I lift any more, I'm gonna lift the whole earth up.
Lift!
Oh, come on, will you, Adam? Let's call it quits.
Quit?
Yeah, quits. We did enough work today for 10 men.
Now, come on, Joe. Give me a few more minutes.
I'm hungry, Adam.
Adam, you give me one reason why I ought to break my back.
Because I want to see it work. I want to see this mill grind wheat. I want to eat bread from this mill that we built.
You do?
I do.
He does?
He does.
Well, why don't you say so, brother? Come on, let's get to work. All right, all together now.
All right, let's go. 1, 2, heave! All right, in she goes!
Hey.
Now get the other side over there.
Hey, wait till I get this board up.
Let's go. 1, 2, heave!
Heave! Hey! Hey, way to go, brother.
Hey, look, it won't.
Let's get up to the diversion gate. When I give you the signal, let the water in the flume.
Right.
Hey, Adam, don't you think we ought to wait for Pa?
I said to get it done, and that's what we're gonna do. Now get up there and let up that sluice gate when I tell you.
Aye, aye, sir.
All right, horse, let her go.
Hey, it's filling up the flume, Adam. You all set?
Let her go.
Here she comes!
Hey!
Hey, boys, it's working! It's working! Come on, let go!
Oh, millstone! Oh, grind our wheat! And oh, wheat, make our bread! And oh, bread, make us as bright as our brother Adam! No.
Come on in, whoever you are! Well, Cartwright, what do you want?
There's one thing I don't want is people shooting at me without a reason.
I got a reason, best reason in the world. My wife. Where is she?
That's right. Where is she? Mr. Edward here's been worried about her. It ain't good for him to worry.
How should I know where his wife is?
You ought to know where she is. She's with your father, ain't she? He run off after her.
Didn't think I knew, did you? I know. Ezekiel told me. I know all about your father, too, from a long way back. It's not the first time he betrayed me. He shot me in the spine.
My father didn't shoot you, and you know it.
I don't know any such thing. I know it was you Cartwrights caused all my trouble.
Mr. Edwards, you're wrong. Real wrong. But I didn't come here to argue with you. I just come to tell you that your mill is finished. We got it going.
You think the mill solves everything, don't you? You know what I'm going to do with your mill? I'm going to destroy it. I'm going to burn it to the ground. Does Ben Cartwright think he can buy my wife with a mill? You mark my words. Before I let him steal my wife, I'll kill him and hurt you!
Ezekiel, if you're really his friend, you'll get these wild ideas out of his head.
I am his friend, Mr. Cartwright. But what's right is right. Man has a simple duty to protect his home.
Ben, I'll always remember this time we've had together today. It was as though we had escaped to another world.
It's been that way for me, too.
Ben, look! The wheel is turning. Oh, isn't it beautiful?
It certainly is. Joyce, I just can't let you go back.
Ben, please,
At least spend the night with us at the Ponderosa. Don't go back to that house, not right now.
I'm not afraid. Tom and Ezekiel will be so drunk they won't even hear me come in. Besides, with the mill and all, perhaps it will be different again. I've got to give him that chance.
Well, just to be sure everything's all right, I'll ride by first thing in the morning.
Ben, thank you for everything.
Pa, we've been waiting for you.
Oh? Why?
I was a little worried about you.
It's mighty thoughtful of you, Adam, but I have a feeling I'm old enough to take care of myself.
I ran into some trouble over at the Edwards place.
What sort of trouble?
Tom took a shot at me.
No, I can't believe that.
Neither could I. I went up to the ranch to tell him that we'd finished with the mill. He and that hired hand of his were glassy-eyed drunk.
Well, what started it? What brought it on?
I don't know. Tom had some wild idea about you and Joyce being off someplace together, and he was making threats about killing you if you didn't stay away from her. Where are you going?
Go right back to that house as fast as I can make it. That man touches Joyce.
Pa?
What?
Want me to go with you?
No. You stay here. I'll handle this alone.
Pa, Tom's suspicion about you and Joyce, it isn't true, is it?
Suppose it were, Adam. How would you feel about it?
I'd say that if there ever was a chance, she couldn't do any better. I'd be happy for both of you.
Thank you for that, Adam.
That does it, Mr. Edwards. It's my house now.
Your house. Your money. Your
strength that packs me upstairs and puts me to bed. She's my wife, Ezekiel. You hear that? She's my wife.
That's right. Your wife. You owe me quite a bit, Mr. Edwards.
I've got a mill. I'll grind flour. I don't make money.
Ain't you forgetting something? I won that mill.
I'll pay you some way. I'll pay you.
Now that you mention it, there is a way. An easy way. You like to gamble, don't you?
What are you driving at?
I just want to make one more bet with you. Just one cut of the cards. If I lose, you don't owe me anything, Mr. Edwards. Not a thing. You get the house back and all the money you owe me.
If I lose, what do I still own you don't already have?
Just one cut of the cards can prevent that, Mr. Edwards. A gambler like you ought to jump at the chance.
Somebody ought to kill you. Somebody ought to stop you.
Well, maybe somebody will. But that ain't gonna be you, is it, Mr. Edwards? Looks like my king beats your 9.
Ezekiel, would you mind bringing Mr. Edwards up to our room now?
I don't have to do that no more, Miss Edwards. That's my room now. That's where I'm gonna sleep.
Even drunk as you are, you know that's not true.
Isn't it? You ask your husband.
What does he mean?
Miss Edwards, there's some things going on here I think you ought to know about.
Tom, what is he saying?
He won the bet.
What bet? What do you mean? Oh, you're just as drunk as he is. You don't even know what you're saying.
No, he's right, Miss Edwards. I won the bet.
Tom, tell him to get away from me. Help me.
I can't help you, Joyce. I can't help you.
You might as well get used to the idea, Miss Edwards. From now on, there ain't gonna be nobody but...
Get away from me! You touch me and I'll kill you. I don't know how I'll do it, but I'll kill you!
Well, she'll get over that as soon as she calms down a bit.
Will she, Ezekiel? Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Why shouldn't I be?
You heard her. She said she'd kill you first. Maybe someone's gonna stop you after all.
Hello, Mr. Cartwright. You should knock before you come into my home.
Get out of here.
No, Mr. Cartwright. Everything here belongs to me now. You see, I've taken Mr. Edwards' place. Even this chair belongs to me.
Come on, Joyce.
Well, now stay right where you are, Mr. Cartwright. I wouldn't want to have to hurt you. Now, you lay your pistol belt on that table.
why you're sitting in that wheelchair. You're not crippled.
That's right, I'm not. I just want to get the feel of it. I want to know how Mr. Edwards felt when he sat in it. I want to know how Mr. Edwards felt about everything.
Come on, Joyce. Let's get out of here.
No. Now, you can't, Mr. Cartwright. She belongs to me, too. Don't you understand? Look, I have it all here. I kept track of every bet I made with Mr. Edwards. He gambled away everything. And tonight, he gambled away his wife.
Well, if you won everything from him, why did you kill him?
Well, he tried to go back on a bet. You know a man can't do that.
Ezekiel, you see, you're very tired. Why don't you rest and we can talk about it? Go on, Joyce.
No. Where's she going?
Just outside.
No, she can't. Now, Mr. Edwards told you that if you tried to steal his wife, he'd kill you. I'm the same as Mr. Edwards now, so if you try to take her, I'm going to have to kill you.
Joyce, this is what you want to do.
I've had a lot of time to think this past week, and, well, I have friends in Denver. I'd stay with them, and then I'll move on east.
All right, you go, and after a few weeks or months, well, then you can decide what you want to do.
Now, whatever you do, don't sell the mill. You use it.
Joyce, when you come back...
Ben, I love you. But I could never come back.
I need you.
Remember you told me once that when little Joe's mother died, you had to get away, had to meet new people? Well, think of it that way.
I'll drive you into Virginia City.
I'd rather we said goodbye here. It isn't easy for me either.
big help. You know, I had that gal sweet-talked, eating right out of my hand. You two have to bust in and hustle me out of there.
No, you just be grateful we got you out of trouble before it happened.
Well, you know what I think?
Well, it couldn't be much. It takes brains for thinking.
Yeah, well, I think you're jealous. Just because I find the only pretty gal in town who's not wearing some man's brand.
Didn't I tell you he's short on brains?
Ah, but she was wearing some man's brand, Casanova. And he was rounding up a few of his friends. And they were fixing to take you apart, but there was no talk about putting you back together again.
And me and Adam, being the charitable fellers we are, we just decided your hide might be worth saving.
Not that we care, but Pa might have been a little upset.
It's a 45.
Sounds like it came from old Pete Redmond's place.
You don't own no 45.
Pete.
They got everything. 3 years' work gone.
Pete, did you get a good look at him?
It was wearing masks. One of them was a big redhead.
A red-headed man.
Hat fell off. There was 4 of them.
Pete, don't you worry. We're going to get a doctor for you out of Virginia City.
How is he?
It's just fine. Old Pete ain't hurting no more.
Hello, Miles.
Oh, noon, Mr. Cartwright.
Denver around?
Yeah, inside. Walking about 6 foot off the ground. Nervous as a rustling church.
He hasn't had this buggy out since that school teacher left. Now, don't tell me he's getting married.
Oh, ain't gonna get married, don't have to. Gonna have a woman around the place again.
Connie's coming home.
Yep.
By golly.
4 o'clock stage. Huh? Tell you, Mr. Cartwright, that man's scared to death. And I reckon since she's been back to that Eastern school going on 4 years, he figures she's the Queen of England.
Well, you know, she's going to see a lot of changes in this place. Yeah, Denver's done a good job with it in 4 years. Oh, for the love of Zachary P. Taylor. That you, Denver?
Yeah, that's me, Denver.
Where you preaching?
Nowhere. But I wish I was. Behind a pulpit, I could take off these doggone gaiters. Ben, you think a man's feet keep on growing?
Well, I've heard that when a person gets older, his body shrinks. I don't know about feet, though.
Well, I haven't had these gaiters on since the Harrelson wedding, but I swear, either they're a size smaller or my feet are a size larger. Ben, you think I look all right?
Well, you know, if I didn't know better, I'd swear you were a senator.
I'm going in to meet Connie.
I know.
Miles tell you?
Yeah, he told me.
Sure, I told him. I ain't forgot how to talk.
Doesn't seem like 4 years, does it?
It does to me. I tried to get the house fixed up so Connie'd have a decent place to come home to. I don't know. You think she'll like it?
Oh, it looks real nice.
I had some new curtains made for a room, some kind of lace. It's real pretty to me.
Well, then it is real pretty. Now, what are you worried about? That little girl won't even know the place.
I know, but she's grown up now. 18, her last birthday.
You make it sound like she's an old maid.
When she left here, she was a kid. What do you know about it, you old goat?
Who's an old goat? I ain't more than 2 years older than you are.
That makes you an old goat.
2 cents, I'd quit.
For 2 cents, I'd fire you.
Now, hold on, you two. How long you known each other?
Too dang long.
Since before Connie was born, that's long enough.
Well, Denver, if I were you, I'd hold on to Miles as a foreman.
You give me one good reason why I should.
Well, if you don't, Connie will have you hide.
Well, you better get going, Denver. That stage liable to be early.
It hasn't happened yet, but I suppose it could. Ben, you wouldn't want to ride in with me, would you?
Well, no, you two have a lot to talk about.
Yeah, guess you're right. 4 years is a long time. Well, you sure I look all right, Ben?
Well, I told you.
Yeah, like a senator. Ben, you can't lie worth a hoot.
Well, and like a state senator, then. Oh, there is one thing.
Yeah, what's that?
Well, I was thinking, it's a little short notice, I know, but this is Saturday night, and Connie coming home. I thought I'd like to give a little welcome home party for Connie at the Ponderosa tonight.
Well, that's fine, Ben. If I can get these gators broke in by that time.
Well, if you want to, you can come barefoot.
Thanks, Ben. Connie'll like a party.
Well, I guess I'd better get along home and have the boys spread the word around about the party.
Oh, I won't be able to make the party, Mr. Cartwright. Somebody's got to watch the store.
Oh, sorry about that, Miles.
That's all we found on him, Paul. We followed the 4 men until we lost their trail, and then we went back and buried Pete.
Not very much to leave after a lifetime of hard work, is it?
What could anybody expect to get robbing old Pete Redfern?
Huh? I don't know, Adam. Some people say Pete did fairly well with that mine of his. He could have had some money stashed away somewhere.
Paul, this seems to me like it's an organized outfit. This is the 3rd robbery in less than a month.
No, it's the first killing.
Pete was killed because he got a good look at one of the men.
Oh, that's so? What'd he say about him?
Well, not much except he had red hair.
Well, I'll talk to Denver McKee. He might be able to pick up the trail you boys lost.
Yeah, he's probably good at that. Old Denver's about half bloodhound anyhow.
Well, meantime, you go ahead and pass the word around about the party. I don't think Pete would want to spoil Connie's homecoming. You keep quiet about this. I'll talk to Denver.
Right, Bob.
Hey, is that you I smell, little brother?
Well, it couldn't be you or Adam. You two smell like horses.
Smells a bit like the Wednesday afternoon ladies' society, don't you think?
Yeah, maybe Washington's livery stable.
Hey, we fellas take a long walk, like to China.
Well, now, little brother, we'd be happy to, but we got to hang around here to take care of your hide.
Well, I'll tell Connie McKee to be sure to thank you.
Oh, Joe, remember, don't mention anything about Pete Redfern at the party, okay?
Yeah, right. Did he have any kin?
No. According to Paul, his wife died a few years back, and that's how come he's out here mining.
Well, you boys see a red-headed man at the party tonight. Be sure to shoot first and talk about it later.
Hey, wait a minute. Josh Perkins is coming to that party tonight. He's red-headed and the best dang barber in Virginia City. I sure wouldn't want to shoot him.
Oh, you know, I would if I were you. Look at the haircut they gave you.
Here you are, Charlie.
Wonder what's keeping Denver McKee and that daughter of his. They're late.
Now, listen, Fleming, have you ever taken a woman anywhere and be untied?
Little Connie McKee, you know, the way she used to ride that horse, I thought she'd break her neck before she got a chance to go to school.
Wonder whether she changed the East or the East changed her.
I guess the East rubbed some rough spots off her, but I imagine she's still the same girl she was. At least I hope so. For Denver's sake, he was shaking like a leaf when he went to pick her up at the stage.
Here's to Denver McKee, the greatest sheriff Colorado ever had.
Here's to Denver McKee, the best Indian scout in the U.S. Army.
Here's to Denver McKee, the most frightened father in Nevada. Oh, there they come.
It's got to be Connie because she's with old Denver.
I don't know. It don't look like Connie to me.
Now, you want to know something, fellas? I don't really care who that is. Welcome home, Connie.
Hello, little Joe. It's so nice to see you.
Hey, wait a minute. Is that the way to say hello to an old friend?
In the East, that's the way we treat freshmen.
Looks like you two are going to take up just where you left off 4 years ago, still fighting.
Hello, Hoss. It's so good to see you.
Hi, Connie. Doggone it, we like not even recognize you. You wait right here. We got a real big surprise for you.
All right. Adam, how are you?
Oh, Connie, you have changed.
Yeah, not so you could notice. You still got that same old sweet temper.
Hello, how are you?
Welcome home, Connie.
Thank you. I didn't expect a welcome home party like this. It's so wonderful. Oh, I'd forgotten how beautiful the Ponderosa is.
Well, she put on her best party dress for you. Denver, she's your daughter. You better introduce her to the guests.
Thanks, Ben. Folks, most of you remember my little girl, but for those who don't, Connie McKee. Welcome home.
Welcome home, Connie.
Oh, it's beautiful. But it's a shame to cut it.
Well, we can't eat it till you do.
Well, just make a wish first and then blow.
She's a real beauty, Denver.
She sure is, Ben. I can say that, because I can't take any credit for it. She's the spitting image of her mother. Yeah. I only hope I've done right.
But what?
Connie, how do you know about girls, Ben? You see, I didn't want her to grow up here like a wild bronco, marry the first saddle tramp that asked her, or get tired of the ranch and head for San Francisco to twist the town by the tail. I wanted to give her what you've given your boys. Security, background. I wanted to have a chance to see something besides steers and horses and a kitchen stove.
Well, you've done it. And I know it hasn't been easy.
Here's a little peace offering. Why don't we call it a truce?
Well, seeing as you started the war, I accept.
There'll be another war, little Joe, if you try to hog the guest of honor.
Connie, why don't we go somewhere we can draw up a peace treaty?
I have a better idea. Let's have some punch.
Hey, that is a good idea. Why don't you two go ahead? Well, come on, fellas. Connie and I are old friends.
But Connie wants to make new friends, don't you, Connie?
Since you've been east, little Joe's a changed man, Connie.
He doesn't seem any different to me.
That's just on the surface. Underneath, he's wilder than a locoed steer. Right, Mort?
Wilder sometimes. In Virginia City, they have what they call the Girls Protective Association. When little Joe comes into town, all those mamas go into action.
Why, little Joe, I had no idea.
Miss Connie, would you care to meet some of my friends?
Yes, I'd love to.
Hey, well, Connie, I
hope she isn't really mad at little Joe.
No, she's not mad at Joe. She's trying to show him that he isn't the only man in Nevada. Do him good.
What's the matter, little brother? You having trouble?
She acts like I got typhoid fever or something. What's the matter with me, anyway?
Got a couple hours, I'll tell you.
Never mind. She's not the only girl in Nevada.
She's the prettiest.
Oh, come on. You're not going to really eat the rest of that.
It's too good a cake to let go waste, Joe.
Thanks so much for everything, all of you. That even includes you, little Joe.
Thanks, man. For a while there tonight, you made me forget Connie'd ever been away at all.
Well, the short straw stays. The rest of us get Denver, see if we can pick up the trail of the killers. Guess who's got it? Guess you stay, Joe.
I still don't see why we all can't go.
Well, somebody has to stay here.
Make yourself useful, Joe. Help number one cousin with the dishes.
That's pretty good shooting there, Denver.
We use this way to spend money, Ben. I just started wondering if I still had the touch.
Well, I guess it's a little like swimming. Man never forgets. You ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ready. I guess we better get started.
Get started where?
Connie, I didn't want you to be bothered with any of this, but you see, yesterday, an old prospector named Pete Redfern got killed, his life savings stolen.
Oh, that's terrible.
Well, it's more than that. Last night, 2 men got killed, and the Silverado mine payroll was taken. We're just going out, scout around, see what we can find out.
I see. But why do you have to go?
But, Connie, I just told you, 3 men have been killed.
I'd almost forgotten about the violence in the West. And the fact that nobody is immune. Or wants to be.
Well, we mean to try to put a stop to this before there's any further violence.
Do you? Or do you enjoy it?
Well, we're just trying to do what we feel we have to do.
Well, leave my dad out of it. He spent most of his life with violence. It wasn't a game with him. It was his business, and he's retired. Can't you leave him alone?
Connie, these are neighbors asking me to help because I know about these things.
Connie, last year, 200 head of steer vanished completely without a trace. And 50 men couldn't find them. Now we're looking for 4 men. Now, the sheriff needs all the help he can get. Now, if we find the men, and I hope we do, well, it's not going to make us feel good. Not going to make us feel big and brave.
That's right, Connie. None of us get any joy out of this. Just something has to be done.
I'm sorry, Mr. Cartwright. You will be careful, won't you, Dad?
I didn't get this old being careless. Connie, you try not to think about it. Where'd you leave little Joe? Back at the Ponderosa?
Oh, he's got a few chores to do. Not too many.
Nice day for a ride.
If little Joe wants to see me, he knows where I am.
The only trouble is he can't leave the ranch.
Well, let him stay there. I certainly have no intention of running after him.
Are you late?
Don't tell me you were expecting me.
Oh, Pa didn't tell you I had to stay here and do a few things around the house, eh?
I really don't remember because I really don't care.
Oh. Well, in that case, you probably wouldn't be very interested in a little present I was fixing up for you.
A present for me?
Mm-hmm. Yet, if you don't care, there really isn't much point to it.
Did I say that?
Yeah, well, didn't you?
Well, I may have, but that was before you mentioned a present.
Oh. Well, they really taught you a lot in that girls' school back east. How to be mercenary in one easy lesson.
You're so wrong, little Joe. No woman alive needs that lesson. She's born that way.
Oh, I just didn't know they admitted to it. But since you're dead, how do you like him?
Oh, little Joe, he's beautiful.
Well, if that's the way you say thanks, it'll just take me a second to rustle up about a dozen more just like him.
Never mind. One beautiful horse like this is enough for anybody.
Maybe so, but I don't hardly think one kiss is enough for anybody.
Why, little Joe, I thought you had to stay back at the ranch.
I know when I have something better to do, like kissing my best girl.
You mean kissing girls, don't you? Any girl?
Well, now, where in the world did you get that notion?
It wasn't hard. Almost everyone at the party last night volunteered that information. And more.
Oh, you're not going to believe them.
Well, why shouldn't I?
Well, because they're lying.
You mean there's no such girl as Joan Curry?
Well, sure, there's such a girl as Joan, but she's a...
And, how about Carol Childress and Judy Polk and Sally Putnam?
How do you do it? You haven't been back 24 hours, and you know every girl I've ever talked to.
I have only mentioned 4. Would you like me to tell you the rest of the list?
No, never mind. Of course, you didn't do anything when you were back east, except maybe knit socks.
Oh, you know very well I went to a girls' school.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, only the way I heard it, there was a boys' school right down the block. How long's your list?
You'll die wondering, little Joe.
Look, Connie, those girls didn't mean anything to me. They were just...
Girls?
Yeah, that's right. They were just girls.
Well, that's exactly what I am. A girl.
Uh-uh. Oh, you're a very special girl. There was something I wanted to ask you. Are you going back east?
Well, I'm not sure. Why?
I just don't want you to go back, that's all.
Well, that's hardly reason enough.
Because I think you're very beautiful.
That still isn't much
Because
of it.
I like you very much.
I've only been back for 24 hours, little Joe. Tell me the same thing in 24 days.
Now, if we cut across the rim rock, we can come in through the breaks.
How come you 3 are back so soon?
We lost the trail.
4 horses? How'd you lose a trail like that?
It wasn't easy.
They went into the Flint Canyons up near the timberline. Rock's so hard there, you can drive 1,000 head of cattle through that part and never leave a sign.
They gotta be up here in the Sierra somewhere. Up one of those high meadows, probably. They gotta have grass and water.
Yeah, but Adam, there must be 100 places like that up there. We could ride for a year and not find them all.
Oh, you could find them the first day. They've had all the breaks so far. It's about time we had one. We'll ride out at dawn.
Pa?
Hmm?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't go with you.
Oh? You mean there's something you prefer to the high Sierras?
Well, no, it's just that, see, I didn't expect you'd be back so soon, so I promised Connie I'd take her into Virginia City.
Hmm?
Hey, Joe, ain't you afraid you might be overcourting that little gal? I mean, you keep on like this, and she's liable to think you want to marry her.
Joe, I think you ought to ride up into the mountains with us. Well, there's a lot of snow up there, and maybe it'd cool you off.
Yeah, what's your big rush anyhow, Joe? You done without that little gal for 4 years. One more day ain't gonna hurt nothing.
Pa, you want me to ride with you, I will.
No, you go ahead with your plans with Connie.
Thank you.
You know, I think our little brother's coming down with a real bad case of lovitis.
Mm-hmm. Well, never mind the lovitis. Let's get back to this. Now, look, we get up through the high meadow.
Oh, I'm getting about half tired of this canyon. We must have been up here 7 or 8 times.
I'm not only tired of the canyon, I'm just plain tired. But this is... Denver lost the trail, so this is where we start hunting.
Start and finish. Above here, there's a half a mile of flint and wash rocks, 4 canyons, and all the points of the compass to choose from.
Paul, what if they ain't up there at all? What if they just come this far to make us think they're going up there?
With us behind them, they'd have to head for high country.
Just a minute now, Adam. What do you got in mind, boy?
Well, sir, a fox will double back on a hound, won't it? How come a man can't? I mean, they could lead their horses across the rocks and get over into Little Branch Canyon and go all the way back down the valley and then leave us hunting up here in the big country.
Yeah. That might be just worth looking into. Come on.
Four or five horses, Paul. They did double back.
Well, one sure way to cover up your tracks is to ride down the busiest road you can find. They did take quite a chance, though. They might have been seen.
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking that they just didn't care if they were.
What do you mean, Paul?
He means that the killers aren't strangers.
That's right. They could afford to double back. I'm beginning to think that they could even be one of our neighbors.
Come on!
You can't keep your finger off that trigger.
Wasn't my fault one of them saw us coming. Can still be easy. I'll throw enough lead into them to keep them busy. Brennan can work around back of the cabin and drop a torch on the roof. Come on, leave it!
Let's go, boss.
Oh. Corey. Here, sit in this barrel. Easy.
Come out of nowhere. 1 minute it's quiet as a church. The next minute, Jess is down and bullets are whizzing like bees that are swarming.
Did you get a look at any of them?
Saw 4 of them, all masked but one. Hat on the back of his head. Red hair showing. I never seen him before, but I'd know him if I ever seen him again.
There was no use, Pa. They had fresh horses. Ours were done when we got here.
What about the others, Corey?
Masked, like I said, but there was one. Clothes, maybe, or the way he moved. I couldn't put a name to him, but I swear I've seen him a dozen times.
Looks like you was right about them being our neighbors, Paul.
Yeah. Let's get Corey to a doctor, and then we'll make a few social calls.
Easy, Corey.
Easy does it.
Well, the boys seem happy. How about you?
Don't like the way things are going.
Why? What's wrong?
There weren't to be no killings. We decided that when we started all this.
Now, look, when you point a gun at a man, sometimes he has to go for his own. When that happens, he's got to pull the trigger. If I learned one thing as a sheriff, it was that.
You never learned to shoot no man in the back. Harley's killing those 2 payroll guards. Got this whole valley stirred up.
Well, maybe Harley was a little hasty. Won't happen again. I'll take care of that.
Meantime, we've got a posse on our necks.
Why worry about that? I've led other posses around in circles till they got dizzy and quit. I can do it again.
This ain't other posses. This is Ben Cartwright and his boys. They ain't gonna quit.
It was simple, honest cowman. From sun up till dusk. Just chasing strays out of the draws.
Denver, they're not strays. Any good cowman rides by, he's going to see you just drifting a few head up and down the valley.
Now, we've been in this a long time. How come you're getting sweat up about it now?
I'm thinking of Connie like we both was when we started.
Miles, I know you love that kid like she was your own daughter. I know you're worried about her finding out. She won't. A couple of more jobs like the last one, we'll have everything we ever wanted for her.
I don't figure it that way.
Now, wait a minute. You getting ideas about quitting me?
We both thought I quit, Denver. But I don't think we can.
What are you getting at?
First it was just you and me. Then you sent me out to the Colorado Badlands. Pick up a lot of hard cases. Give them big talk about big pickings. Well, they've had a taste of it. You can't expect them to let go now.
I can call this thing off any time I want to.
Can you? Holly, Brennan, all of you. We heard talk about some of you boys wanting to pull out.
Where'd you hear that?
With the payroll we've piled up, we've bet on $30,000 now.
That's nothing to what we're gonna do. We got more men coming in. Good men.
Denver here was wondering how you men felt about a man quitting with his share if he wants to.
Why, nobody better even think of pulling out. We come here to clean up. That sits real good with me, and that's what I'm aiming to do. Not the way you feel about it, boss?
Sure. Yeah, Miles and I just wanted to see how you felt.
Don't worry, boss. The first man tries to run out on us, I'll kill.
Fellas look as if you could use a drink.
The water be right fine.
Trouble?
Well, they jumped Winkler and Corey. You know, they put up a fight. Winkler got killed and Corey got hit.
Bad?
Well, not too bad, thanks. Got on the shoulder. He'll be all right.
Did he recognize any of them?
Nope. Luckily, ran across the trail of one of them before. A redhead.
That redhead had to be the one that killed old Pete Redfern.
Ran across the trail of another one of them. Corey tells me that he's seen him before. Recognized him by his walk, set of his shoulders. Corey says he must have seen him a dozen times somewhere.
Without his mask, he'd be somebody we know. Might even be a neighbor.
A neighbor? I find that hard to believe, Ben.
Well, I didn't want to believe it either, but we picked up that trail today. They doubled back on their tracks right down the main road.
Didn't have to worry about being seen because he's seen there every day.
More killings every day. That's why we're here, Denver.
I spent the better part of my life as a peace officer, Ben. I was lucky. Only caught one bullet. You got a sheriff. You got all the men you need. Don't ask me to press my luck.
You pressed it when you went out with us the other day. We're all taking the same chance.
Not according to the odds. I've been riding a streak of luck for 30 years. I don't intend to press it any further.
So far, they've only hit the miners and the mine payrolls. They might decide to branch out. You could be helping to put out a fire in your own house.
My own house? All right. About time I started taking care of my own house. Taking care of other people's houses for 20 years. What the devil did it ever get me? $100 a month, a lot of plaques on the wall, pat on the back, and a bullet in the shoulder.
Denver? I had no idea you felt this way.
Well, now you know. I'm sick and tired of taking care of other people's troubles. Don't you think I owe something to my own kid?
You got a right to your own way of thinking. Not going to press you. But we're going out after those killers. Come on, boys.
Hey, where'll I put these? It's a good thing she ran out of money. You'd have had to send in the hay wagon.
Oh, little Joe, you know perfectly well I needed every one of these things.
I'm sure you did, Connie. Stay to supper?
No, thanks. I better show my face around the Ponderosa. You're going to forget I'm a member of the family, start charging me room and board.
He'll change his mind. I'm going to put these things upstairs, then I'll be down to cook supper, Dad.
You'd better stay, little Joe. She's a pretty good cook.
Hey, you got a wonderful girl there, Mr. McKee.
That's what I always wanted her to be.
I wanted to talk to you about Connie and me.
Well. What's on your mind?
Well, sir, Connie and I have known each other for a long time. Haven't we, sir?
Yes, you have. Quite a long time.
And I know you've probably heard a lot of stories about me and those Virginia City girls, but I just wanted you to know that they didn't mean a thing to me, not any of them.
I hope you didn't tell them that at the time.
No, sir, not at the time. Anyway, that's not the way it is with Connie and me. I'm very fond of her, sir.
Oh, yeah.
And if Connie'll have me, Well, what I'm trying to say is, sir, I'd like to ask her to marry me.
Well, I don't think there's any way I can keep you from asking her.
Does that mean you'd rather I wouldn't?
I don't mean that at all. All I ever wanted was for Connie to be happy. Have the chances other girls have.
Sir, that's what I mean to offer her.
Suppose I knew all along this would happen. I should have known. I should have known.
I'm sorry I upset you, sir. You're getting on home now. Tell Connie I'll see her soon.
Little Joe gone?
Yeah, he just talked to me.
I was hoping he would.
Like that, is it?
Yes, it's like that.
He mentioned marriage.
One thing at a time, Dad. First you fall in love.
I thought you'd done that already.
Uh-huh. But you have to give it time to grow, to build dreams, to be so filled with happiness and the wonder of it that you're about ready to explode. And then you get married.
Did all that we talked about, selling all this, heading east, you were so dead set on that when you first got here.
I know, but I didn't realize then.
You thought you couldn't be happy out here. I didn't think so either.
That's what I didn't realize. That geography has nothing to do with happiness. Oh, Dad. I know why you were talking about selling out and going east. And I'll always love you a whole lot more because you were doing it for me. But now, you know.
I know. Baby, all I ever wanted for you was happiness.
Well, all right, go ahead and say it.
What do you want us to say?
Oh, come on, Adam. You've been walking around it like it was a rattlesnake. All right, it's somebody we know, a neighbor. Well, come on, say the rest of it. You think Denver McKee had something to do with it?
Now, nobody said that, Joe.
Nobody's even thinking it.
Oh, no? Then why do you tell me what Denver said about not wanting to help, then you drop it so fast I could hear the thud when it hit?
The only thud you hear is your heart when somebody mentions the name of McKee.
Pa, what do you really think?
Well, I'd stake my life that Denver had nothing to do with it.
Well, I hope you're right, Pa. But we have to face the truth. There was only one man that wasn't at Connie's party the night the Silverado payroll was stolen.
That's right. Miles Briscoe.
Yeah. You know, when I was telling Denver about the party, Miles was with him. He said he couldn't go to the party because he had to look after things at the Flying M.
All right, so he wasn't at the party. Does that prove anything?
No. Of course it doesn't, Joe. But it's worth looking into. Hoss, why don't you ride out to the McKee place? Have a look around, and if Miles leaves the ranch, trail him.
How long you want me to stay, Paul?
No. One of us will relieve you in the morning. Now, come on, don't look so worried.
Scared me to death. You must be Avenger. You was plumb up on me before I knew it.
I ain't see anything?
Not a thing. I think we're wasting our time.
Well, we're young, brother. We got plenty of time.
Maybe so, but as slow as it went last night, I feel like I'm 90 years old already. I'm gonna go get me some sleep.
Right, breakfast all ready.
It is? Mm-hmm. Then sleep's gonna be the second thing I get.
Hey, Hoss. Take a look at that. It's a red-headed man. Stranger, Miles in Denver.
Go. Let's go get Paul now.
Right. I'm telling you for the last time, don't you come around this ranch anymore. That red hair's like a lantern. You've been seen twice.
Don't make any difference. The two that see me ain't doing any talking.
Well, you're wrong. Pete Redfern identified you before he died. Yeah, Corey, the miner you shot yesterday, he's still alive.
I must be out of practice.
You're not out of practice. You're just out of brains.
I think we ought to lay low for a while. Things quiet down.
You fellas sound like you're getting a streak up your backs. You set up this play, Denver. The rest of us have been taking all the risks. Sure, we had to do a little shooting.
I want you to clear out of here. You think I want my daughter to see you?
No, I don't think much about your daughter one way or the other, Mr. McKee. And I'm tired of sleeping up in those rocks. You got a bunkhouse back there. I mean to use it.
Morning, Ben.
Morning, Denver. You know this man?
Sure he knows me, Ben. What about it?
We've been looking for a red-headed man.
You're the only red-headed man in the area, other than a barber in Virginia City.
Since when is being red-headed a crime?
Since we found out that a redhead killed 2 men, maybe 2 others.
You figure to do anything about it?
Connie! You take Connie back into the house.
Come on, Connie. Come on.
Put away your guns, boys. You won't need them.
You're taking a lot of chances, aren't you, Ben? I could outshoot you any day you lived.
Maybe so. There's no reason for it to come to that. Denver, why? I'd have staked my life. You had nothing to do with this. Why?
That's very simple, Ben. I ran out of money. I did what I had to do, and I'm not backing down from it.
There are other ways.
What other ways? I did a good job as a marshal. When I needed money, I turned to what I knew best. I did a pretty good job at that, too.
Denver, I'm gonna have to take you in. You give me a gun.
No, Ben. You got to take it.
Oh, he means it.
Yeah, man, I mean it.
No, Denver, no. Denver.
Now, don't you go blaming yourself, Ben. The man pulls a gun on you, you gotta draw your own. You got to pull the trigger.
He could outdraw me any day of his life. And he could shoot a lot straighter than that.
You sure you want to go?
I have to go, Joe. I have to get away. I need time to think and time to forget.
I understand.
I love you.
Time you got here?
All right, hallelujah. What is it this time?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. I got grub cooked for 25 cowhands. Where's the cowhands? Or maybe me and you's driving them mossy-backed Texas critters all the way to Nevada by ourselves. I'm telling you right now, I quit.
This is the third time today you feathered out, hallelujah.
I got a reason to be feathered out. Grub for 25 hands is spoiling there in the kettle. No one to eat it.
They're coming on behind.
I've been up since day. All 25 of them?
All 25 of them.
Cartwrights, I don't know what you're thinking about, setting one man do all the cooking for a crowd like that. I've been up since daylight, cooking food, peeling potatoes, chalking the fire, chalking the fire.
Throw up
up a picket line here.
Is that our hens?
No, just the advance party.
They sure are a scroungy-looking bunch, ain't they?
Well, I didn't have much choice. Not too many want to take a herd the way we're going. Oh, Brazos! Hoss, this is our new segundo. Brazos, my son Hoss.
Hi. Brazos what?
Brazos, that's all. Brazos rounded up our crew. He knows the country we'll be traveling.
Where'd you round them up? Out of the nearest jail?
Some of them, maybe. Driving cattle up the trail ain't exactly my idea of a church social. I want the hardest boys I can find.
Well, it looks like you found them, mister.
Brazos, feed your men. We'll pull out at daybreak. And Brazos, let's not have any trouble.
Trouble, Mr. Cartwright? You know, trouble only comes to those who can't handle it.
His face in the frying pan, combed his hair.
Howdy.
Figured on eating, drag up some wood and get some water in the barrel. Tree's right down there, creek's just below the rise.
You driving a herd north?
Now, what'd put an idea like that in your head? We're just sashaying these critters up and down and up so they'll get an appetite for the victuals. Won't get too fat in the middle. Yeah. Tree's right down there.
Who's the trail boss?
Mr. Ben Cartwright. I declare you're nothing but questions. Here. Creek's right there below the rise. Take about 10 buckets to fill the barrel.
Yes, sir. This here Mr. Cartwright, is he doing any hiring?
Now, boy, I got a passel of hungry trail hands to feed, and I ain't got no time to waste answering foolish questions.
Yes, sir. Maybe you could put in a word for me. My name's Sam Jackson.
You are the dangdest, gabbiest fella when there's work to be done. Maybe I'll put a word in for you, and maybe I won't.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Who's that?
Who's a young fella riding grub line. Seems to be a nice willing boy, too.
Yeah. I see you done put him to work. Hallelujah. What do you got against cutting your own wood and hauling your own water?
It ain't in keeping with my position. Mr. Hoss, my job's driving mules and cooking, and I'll thank you to keep your big, fat, cow-smelly hands out of my donuts.
My hands ain't neither cow-smelly.
Well, if you want to eat, you go and help that boy get in some wood. Somebody got to haul me some water. Went to town to buy me some goods. Got myself lost in a piece of wood.
Hallelujah, you undoubtedly got the worst voice I ever heard in my life.
Good enough for the mules. They like it.
They probably think you're some kin. That axe ought not to be that heavy, kid. Ought to tuck you out like that.
Don't you tell me nothing about axes. I've been swinging axes all my life.
How many of them did you ever swing on an empty stomach? Yeah. You go nowhere and sit down. Old Hallelujah ought to know better than send a man out on a job like this on an empty stomach. You looking for work?
I sure am.
What can you do?
Ride, rope, drive cows.
Right?
I can read and write and cipher up to the 12 times table.
You can?
And I know more about cows than any of them ragged-tailed brush poppers you got in your drive.
Well, that ain't saying a whole lot. Yeah. That ought to be plenty. We don't want to spoil old Hallelujah. Come on, let's pick our meal, take it up, and get on back.
Okay.
Hallelujah, this ought to hold you for a while.
When you gonna get the rest of it?
Got us a new hen, Paul.
Looks like I might tuck it out.
Yeah, I reckon he ain't been feeding regular. Hey, kid, come here a minute. This is... Dang, I don't think I got your name.
Sam Jackson.
Sam?
Sam's educated, boy. He can read and write, cipher, and keep a tally book the whole shooting match.
Ah. You looking for a job, son?
Yes, sir. I sure could use a job real handy.
Brazos?
Yes, sir.
Segundo. Brazos, this is Sam Jackson. Put him to work and fix him up with a string.
All right, Mr. Cartwright. This way, Sam, and I'll get you fixed up.
Looks like a nice boy. Something wrong?
No, Paul. I reckon everything's all right.
Kid. Sam Jackson, huh? When did they let you out, or did you bust out?
Now, look, Brazos, let's get this straight. You don't ask me no questions, and I won't cause you no trouble.
Now, you look. Nobody's causing anybody any trouble. Now, you and I always had the same kind of ideas, kid. And we still have.
I went to jail. You didn't.
That a good book?
Yeah, pretty good.
Let me see. Hey, Paul. Pickwick Papers by Dickens. It's quite a book. You like it?
Yeah, I like it fine. I had it with me ever since I left home.
Where is home, Sam?
Back a ways.
Back a ways, which way?
I'm from Nacogdoches.
It's a fur piece. You don't sound much like a Texan.
Well, I ain't to begin with. My mom moved down with her relatives after Pa died.
Sam, how come you happen to be on this trail?
Well, I thought I'd like to make something of myself. And there ain't much opportunity for that in a place like Nacogdoches. If you'll excuse me, I think I'll go check my horse. Good night. Good night, sir.
Good night. I like that boy. I said I like that boy.
Yeah, I heard you, Paul.
Hey, what's bothering you?
I don't know for certain, Paul. There's something about that boy. I can't lay to exactly what it is. Sort of the same thing I feel about the colts every year at breaking time. They're a little uncertain and uneasy, and if you spook them the wrong way, they'll go bad on you every time.
Johnny. Same old Johnny. Smooth with the tongue, fast on the draw.
The name's Sam Jackson.
Take it easy, kid. We gotta make some plans.
What I'm doing is personal, something I gotta take care of myself, and I don't want you spoiling it, you hear?
Oh, I ain't gonna spoil it, Johnny, but I want in on it. I got whipped out of town by that Sheriff Logan. I still got the marks on my back. Man, don't forget that.
I'm sorry, Brazos. I'm going it alone this time.
off the men, Captain?
Well, they're entitled to part of their wages.
You know, being entitled to it's one thing and money in the hand's another. Them galoots hit town with money, they're going to raise more devilment in one night than you've seen in your whole life. Or they'll tree that town like a possum.
Hallelujah, will you tell me one thing?
Sure.
Why do you folks name you Hallelujah instead of Jeremiah?
Jeremiah. Show him who's Jeremiah. Ain't you going to town with the rest of them border headings?
Don't want to spend the money, Mr. Hicks. I'm saving.
No. What you saving your money for, boy?
Well, I want to make something of myself, and it seems a man needs money to do that.
You know, I worry when I hear a young fella talking like that. I really do. Ain't natural.
I understand you aim to hold your herd here. Plan on letting your men go into town?
Any law against it?
My name's John Logan. I'm sheriff for Waycross Station. I suggest you keep your men right here in camp.
My name's Ben Cartwright, Mr. Logan. My hands have come a long way with that herd, Mr. Logan. They're entitled to ease up a little. I won't stop them from going into town.
There's a deadline on Front Street. Any of your hands go above it, I'll run them in for disturbing the peace. If they resist, I'll kill them. Good day, sir.
Mr. Logan, enforcing the law is one thing. Killing a man's another. You kill any of my men, I'll come after you myself.
Mister, you've been fairly warned. Johnny?
You made a mistake, mister. The name is Sam. Sam Jackson.
Yeah, that's right. I made a mistake. I thought you were somebody I once knew. A long time ago.
It's nothing like meeting old friends again, huh, kid?
I've changed my mind, Mr. Cartwright. I'd like some of my pay.
Are you going into town after all?
I'm going into town.
This is it, Mr. Cartwright.
What happens if we go beyond this point? What stops us?
2 barrels a buck.
I guess this is as far as we go, boys.
What kind of an outfit are you running, Captain? Letting a town constable push you around.
Well, Brazos, I should have known you'd be along.
You know my foreman?
I know him.
Don't pay any attention to this tin star. It don't mean a thing. Why?
Go for your gun, Logan. I won't wait. Put down that gun. Put it down. There'll be no killing. We'll obey the law. First man that starts anything will answer to me. That holds for you, Sheriff. You'll answer to me for any brutality to my crew.
Just see that they obey the law. All right, man, the town's yours. That part of it.
You heard the man. Sam, I want to talk to you. Why'd you throw in with Brazos like that?
He's riding trail with us, ain't he?
Isn't that carrying loyalty to your outfit a little too far? What have you got against Sheriff Logan?
Mr. Cartwright, I just don't know what you're talking about.
Don't play cozy with me, boy. You answer my question.
He's my pa.
Your pa? You're gonna throw down on your own father?
That's right. And just as soon as I get the chance, I'm gonna kill him. wild.
You know exactly what I mean.
I'm an honest businessman. And no badge toter's gonna come in here and tell me how to run that business.
You're a tin-horn cheat, and you'll do exactly as I tell you. Or close up the street. Pass that around.
Hostile, ain't he?
He's ruined this town. You give $100 to be rid of him.
If I were you, I wouldn't make that kind of an offer. Somebody liable to take you up on it. Having a good time?
It's all right.
Pretty ancient.
I guess so.
Don't play engine with me, boy. I can tell just looking at you what you're thinking. Want to meet her?
Don't do me any favors, Brazos.
I owe you a favor for siding me out on the street. Come on. Sam, meet Melinda Bowers. Melinda meets Sam. He's all right.
Well, I'd just love it if your friend would sit down and buy me a bottle of wine, Brazos. We could talk, get to know each other better.
Well, sure could. Sam, buy the little lady a bottle of wine.
I'd be real pleased, Miss Melinda.
I'll order it for you.
Logan? Well, what can I do for you two gentlemen?
Mr. Logan, either my son or I would like to accompany you on your rounds.
Oh? What good would that do?
Well, you said you didn't want to see any trouble on the part of my crew. Thought we'd like to prevent that trouble before any of it ever gets started.
And you think that your talk would be more effective than my scattergun?
Well, they're my crew.
Mr. Cartwright, how many trail drives have you made up from Texas?
I've made my share.
Mr. Cartwright, I drove a half a dozen herds before I turned peace officer. I didn't have any more control over my trail gangs than you do.
I'm aware of the problems, Mr. Logan.
Mr. Cartwright, you've got the scum of the border driving your herds. You're completely at their mercy. Now, you tromp on them hard enough to keep them in line, they'll quit you, leaving you with 2,000-3,000 head, 900 miles from a market. You can't afford that.
They're my cattle. Let me worry about them.
I'm not talking about cattle. I'm talking about some crazy, boozed-up trail hand. Thinks it might be fun to blow out all the glass windows on Main Street. Well, if he tries it, I'm going to have to stop him. And if I have to kill him, I'll do that, too.
Don't you think that's a mite unreasonable?
Either of you men ever see a town get treed?
No, sir. I can't say that we have. Must be quite a sight.
Yeah. Yeah, it's quite a sight. Property smashed. Men beaten up for no reason at all except some drunken cowboy feels like it. Buildings set on fire. And the women. Oh, the women. A lot of broken, weeping women left in a town after it's been treed by a trail gang.
I've heard of things like that happening.
You've heard of it. Well, I've seen it right here less than 2 years ago. And your foreman, Mr. Cartwright, fellow they called Brazos, he was in on that fandango. When it was all over with, I tied him to the tail of a wagon and black-snaked him out of town. Now he's come back, looking for more trouble.
What about your son? Did you black snake him out of town, too?
You know about that?
I know about it.
My son's pushing to get himself killed. I don't want to oblige him. Well, now it's started. What are you waiting for?
I'm the big money miles wide and an inch deep. And devastation on 2 legs. And a cut of swell a mile wide.
Let me take care of him.
Hey there, Big Muddy. Don't you come near me. Don't you come near me. I am bad and I am mean.
Oh, I'll bet you are.
He knows what he's doing.
You're just about the meanest and baddest thing I run into in my life. Why, a man could die downright happy just after shaking the hand of a mean killer like you.
You want to shake my hand? Is that all? Ain't gonna kill you?
Why, sure. I tell you, it'd be an honor and a privilege getting killed by a bad man like you. I don't think tonight's a real good night for killing, do you?
You old friend. How could I ever think of killing an old friend like you?
All right, Hoss.
Yeah, I'll take him down to the livery stable and let him sleep it off, Paul.
Good idea.
Can't you find anything better to do than sit in a saloon?
I'll see you later.
You two boys know each other?
We met.
What do you think you're up to, boy?
I don't see as how that's any of your business, Mr. Cartwright.
You signed on as one of my trail gang. Getting those cattle back to Nevada is my business. You stay away from Logan. Yeah, keep this gentleman here for a while.
What was that all about?
Why don't I just buy you another bottle of wine, Miss Melinda?
Some other time. I'm through work now. I'm going home.
I'll walk you home.
Well, what about that fellow you work for? You heard what he said.
He didn't say anything about not taking you home.
Been a long time since anybody worried about me getting home. I'll get my key.
You're a little lady hitting the law pretty good, ain't you, kid? You gonna take her home?
Yeah.
She lives across the deadline. You know what that means, don't you?
I said I was taking the lady home.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Something on your mind, cowboy?
I was wondering about you. Your face don't match the way you talk. And sometimes your talk don't match, well, the things you do.
Well, I'm sorry I don't have time to explain it to you. This is as far as you go. That's Sheriff Logan's deadline.
Warning. Trail hands forbidden beyond this point.
You read good. That means you.
I don't care about that tin horn, Sheriff. I'm walking you home.
All right. We don't have far to go. I live right around the corner at the hotel.
Miss Bowers,
Why don't you call me Melinda? Other cowboys do.
well, there's something I'd kind of like to ask you.
I'll bet a pretty it's gonna be, how did I ever get into this life?
I didn't mean to pry.
No, it's all right. I'm used to it.
What I meant was, well, you ain't always worked at Jake Rudabaugh's saloon, have you?
Ever since those men on that trail gang, I did.
What trail gang? What men you talking about?
Just a bunch of fellas having a good time, at least to start with. Men like yourself and Brazos and the rest of you. There was one I liked a lot. Having more fun I ever had in my whole life. But then they went wild and hoorah'd the town. By the time John Logan organized things and cleaned him out. Well, the decent folks just wouldn't give a job to anybody that had anything to do with the trail gang. So there was nothing left for me to do but go to Rudaba's saloon.
Sounds to me like all you was doing is having a little fun.
Try and tell that to the good people of Waycross. Good night, kid.
Good night, Melinda.
There's a lot more to being a peace officer than just busting up fights. Now, when there's a trail gang in town, I make the rounds all night long. Never try to walk the same route twice. You might run into some...
Evening, Hoss.
What are you doing here? You're over the deadline.
I can't see as I'm doing any harm.
No, you never did any harm, did you? Well, I'm taking you in.
Mr. Logan, you ain't taking me in. I told you a long time ago, you ain't never taking me in again. And don't you even try.
Thanks. Help me take him in. In there.
How long are you figuring on leaving him in there?
Overnight, anyway. If somebody wants to take responsibility for him, they can bail him out in the morning.
Sam, I'm sorry to see you get yourself into this trouble. I reckon you kind of brought it on yourself going across that deadline, though.
It wasn't this, it'd have been something else. He's out to get me is all it is. He always has been.
Oh, Sam, I can't believe that.
What do you know about it? You want to know what kind of a father he is? He sent me to prison when I was just a kid.
Prison? What'd you do to go to prison?
Nothing. Not a thing. I was running around with some fellas. Brazos was one of them. We hoorah'd at town one night, just letting off some steam. Some woman got hit by a stray bullet. Could have been anybody's bullet. But I spent a year in jail. Because my pa wanted to show the world how tough he was.
Sam, did you ever think that maybe he did that to save you some bigger trouble later on?
Yeah, I thought about it. I thought about it plenty. All the time I was locked up, I thought about how I was going to get back at him for what he'd done to me.
Boy, you can't carry that with you the rest of your life.
Oh, I don't intend to. I'm going to kill him.
Cost $25. Put it on until you're well out of town.
Wait for me outside, Sam. I told you not to lean too hard on my men.
And I told you what the limits were and what would happen if your men set foot over that line.
The boy was doing no harm.
He broke an ordinance.
Whose ordinance? The town's or your own little ordinance? I can appreciate a hard man doing a hard job the hard way. I can understand, I can like a tough man.
But I can't understand, and I cannot like a man who would do a thing like this to his own son.
I never let personal considerations interfere with the law.
Is that why your son was so willing to kill you when you placed him under arrest?
Mr. Cartwright, that's none of your business. I know why you're here. The answer is no. I'm not going to open up the town.
Now, see here, John. Let's talk this over like sensible men. The town is losing money.
Judge Armbrust is right, Logan. It isn't just this crew we'll lose money on, but all the other crews coming up the trail behind them. If they find out the town's closed, they'll avoid us like the 7-year itch.
This town used to collect $600-700 in fines alone from trail hands. Almost enough to pay your year's salary, John.
75% of that money went right into your pocket, Judge. Your court clerk got the rest of it.
Now, look here.
Look here, nothing. When you brought me here to clean up this town. There's only one way to do it. Let's keep it closed. Closed tight. There'll be no compromise while I'm sheriff.
Well, maybe you won't be sheriff much longer.
All right, do it your way for a while. When you're sick of it, let me know. I'll be here waiting. A good day, gentlemen.
See hallelujah about that cut on your face.
Hallelujah. Take a look at this, please.
You heard the owl, seen the elephant, huh? Sit down there on that stool and let me have a look at that face. Fine. That horse got a real professional touch when it comes to buffalo. Yes, sir. That boy learned how taking care of his little brother. Seems those two never go to town on Saturday night. Horse don't come home carrying little Joe across the saddle. Bet he saved his skin 100 times or more just trying to keep him out of trouble.
Didn't keep me out of trouble.
And when the way it was told to me, that don't amount to much. Slow down your eating for a couple of days. Don't spoil your appetite.
What happened, Johnny? It's like I told you, a man ought not try to do a job alone.
I'll get to Logan yet.
Sure, Johnny. But now we'll do it my way. Now, Logan's plumb ticklish about that town of his. If we were to ride in there and start taking it apart...
I told you before, this is something between him and me, personal.
But you wouldn't object to me and the boys flushing him out into the open for you, would you?
Brazos?
Yes, sir. Said we'd do it my way, Johnny. Yes, sir.
Brazos have decided to pull out first thing tomorrow morning.
Is that right, Captain? No. Well, in that case, I better try to get the boys back from town early.
Nobody goes to town. You've had your fun. Go back into town, it'll mean trouble.
That's right, Captain. But if you try to stop me and my boys from going back, that's going to cause trouble, too. Unless you figure that it's no trouble for you and that boy of yours and that stove-up cook of yours to drive this herd to Nevada all by yourselves.
You threatening me, Brazos?
Oh, now, Captain, don't get sudden. There's no call for it. No call for it at all. It's just that I've got a personal interest in Sheriff Logan and that town of his. No man blacksnakes me and gets away with it.
I'm not interested in your personal grudges.
You ain't, Captain? Well, you should be. The rest of these boys, they're interested in my personal grudges, ain't you, boys? I guess I should have told you at the start of this drive, Captain. These boys do what I say, not what you say.
You pack your war bag and get. The rest of you settle down. You hired honest trail hands, and by thunder, you'll finish this job.
You're gonna have to back that up, Captain. All right, boys. Tell him to put his gun away.
Boss.
How about you, Johnny? You coming along? You kind of wanted to pay your pa another visit, didn't you?
Stay out of this, Sam.
I don't reckon I can stay out of this, Mr. Cartwright. I got a personal grudge, too, that ain't finished yet.
How about you, Cookie?
I'm sticking with the captain.
Well, suit yourself and get over here. Right, you two. Take their guns and keep your eyes on them. I don't want anybody spoiling our fun. Come on, boys.
Right glad to see you. After last night, we wanted a chance to show you just how sorry we were for what happened. Judge Armbruster, tell these men what we decided on for today.
Well, we want to see you boys enjoy yourselves. Spend your money in our stores. We've lifted Sheriff Logan's deadline, and our merchants are staying up late in order to serve you. The town is yours.
Well, ain't that nice? Boys, ain't that the nicest thing you ever heard in your lives? Tell you what, Judge. Maybe you can get Sheriff Logan to come down and have a drink with us. Socialize a little.
Well, I'm afraid, sir, I have no control over Sheriff Logan's movements.
What kind of a judge do you call that? Boys, I just elected a new judge, namely me.
Look here, sir.
You're in contempt of court, mister. Show the man how we treat contempt of court.
Judge, meet the boys.
Gentlemen, please.
Stand back in there.
Enjoy yourself, but not with the judge.
Around,
Come on, man, take it easy.
Boys, the drinks are on the house. They're all free.
Why should I?
Gentlemen, please, there's no reason to destroy property. What do you mean?
Bad you boys got stuck with this job, miss all the fun. Say nothing, all the liquid refreshments.
Yeah. Old Brazos is probably buying drinks for everybody in town, don't you reckon, Hallelujah?
Yeah, buying them or stealing them. Anyway, he's getting them.
Hallelujah. You still got that bottle of whiskey back there?
Sure have, Captain. We ain't had many snake bites this trip. Will you fellas care for a swallow? Ought to know better than to ask you. Now, let me see. Where'd I hide that the last time? I was always getting... It ought to be in here somewhere, right next to the beans.
Find it yet?
Not yet. I'll find her. She's around here somewhere. Let's see, I had her right behind the flower night before last. I'll find her. Here it is. Here it is. I know it was there somewhere. Ain't much left in it there. Here you are, Captain.
What'd you put in that bottle?
Coal oil. Didn't think I'd leave any whiskey in the bottle, did you?
Yeah, well, I'll give you back a full bottle of whiskey from town. Hey, look out the thing.
Why don't he come out, Brazos? What's he waiting for?
He'll make his play when he's ready.
Why wait on him? Let's go in after him now.
You hurry, we got plenty of time. The boys ain't hardly liquored up enough yet. Hey, boys! Come on, there's plenty more free liquor in the saloon.
Oh, they're all in there. Let me go in there and get Brazos right now.
Never mind, they've got a sheriff in this town.
Yeah, well, it don't seem to me like he's doing a very good job.
Maybe he's got something in his mind.
Well, are you satisfied, Mr. Cartwright? Did you take a good look at what can happen to a town?
You were right, Sheriff. We couldn't control them.
And you can't control them now. It's just going to have to run its course.
Mr. Logan, you got a job to do, and you're getting paid to do it.
Paid to do it? The good citizens of this town told me not to interfere with their money-making enterprises. Well, it's those enterprises that pay my salary. I was reminded of that.
You mean you're not going to do anything to stop them out there?
I am going to sit right here until I get orders from the people who pay me.
Since when do you wait for orders? What's your real reason, Logan?
What do you mean?
Your son is out there with that gang. Could that have anything to do with your decision to stay here inside? What are you ashamed of, Logan? Being a father?
What do you want me to do? Go out there and kill my boy?
Buy your bottle of wine, kid? I owe you one.
What are you doing here?
You think of a better place?
After all that's happened, I didn't think you'd come back.
Why? Just another trail gang to me. It's happened before and it'll happen again. It's always the same.
You don't think things can change?
Sure, they can change. Enough people decide to back up Sheriff Logan.
Well, I wouldn't count on him for anything.
Then you don't know him very well.
Don't I? He's my father.
Your father?
That's right. And I'm here to kill him.
Hi, Sam. Wonder what I tell you. He's a pretty good boy, ain't he?
Yeah. He's the best thing that's happened to me in a long time.
What's the matter with her?
Nothing. Ain't it time yet?
Yeah, it's time.
Come on, boys, let's go!
Come on out, Logan!
I guess it's time.
Logan, don't you go out to him.
Come on out!
Let me talk to him.
He's my boy. He's my problem.
I've been waiting for this for a long time, Mr. Logan. Make your move.
Draw!
right, boy. Get it over with.
What are you waiting for, you stupid kid? Shoot! Why are you yelling no good?
Look out, Logan!
It's your father, boy. You gonna help him?
Are you all right?
Sure, son.
All right, men. We still got a bunch of cows to drive to Nevada.